If you were just watching me and then I disappeared, sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck happened. The power just tripped. There is like a storm going on though, so it's not actually that surprising. It's another one of those unbearably, grotesquely hot days. And the wind is like gusty. So what music am I gonna listen to today? House playlist? Yes, no. I think I'll start with Catharsis and then I'll move on from there. So I still don't have a chat, guys. Please be patient with me. Chat will come up soon enough. Oh, hey Mr. Subin. As you can see, we're not doing tarot. We're doing the drawing thing again. So if you really need a tarot reading, then you can send a tip. That'll put you in the queue for a tarot reading. Otherwise, I'm gonna go on doing what I am doing. Oh my god. I've lost all of my... That's so unfortunate. It says, Brave did not shut down properly. Restore, and then I click on restore and nothing happens. Basically, I need to open Twitch so I can see my counter. I need to open Gmail. And there's one more that I need. What's that? What goes up as well? I always keep 3 tabs open. What are they? Right. The chat itself. And that's it. So basically I just need to finish up on this piece today. Need to finish the shading of the background and any other finishing touches, and then I can start the next one. And the next one is going to be a portrait of Yellow Daisy. Today I was watching Tofu Senshi's stream. She's drawing some orcs, some left-handed orcs today. I learn a lot, particularly about like lighting position by watching her streams. And like what is an acceptable shade, like how dark can you actually go with shadows and whatnot. Okay, so what do I still need to do here? I need to put just a slightly darker tone on the entire background. Basically, that's what I need to do. Just a slightly darker shade to everything else. hands are too sweaty. I'm gonna have to wash them. Just poured a ice cream container, no, yogurt container of water over my back, over my head. Hopefully I can be cooler now. I won't have to risk destroying the page with my sweat. Hey Loco, welcome back. It's nice to see you again. Did I receive a tip from you, a donation? I feel like it is, the energy feels the same. Thank you. "40 discs of your world, amazing." Well, thank you so much. You really almost brought me to tears, you know, when I saw that come through. I'm so appreciative. Thank you so much. In my world, it's like 500 discs. And then I saw that you mentioned Barney in your note. Were you implying that Barney's name should go into the raffle instead of yours? Hey Exclaim, how are you doing, my friend, and welcome back. It certainly does, it really does. Once again, thank you so much. You put another stone in the castle, my friend. In the temple that we're building. You put another brick in the wall. Brought it one step closer to being complete. Factual? Exclaim. I look forward to hear from you. I had a huge realization yesterday. When you get together on the PC, you'll tell me. Amazing. I'm already on the PC, just waiting for you, my friend. You have every Torah deck thinkable. Interesting. So tell me about it. Tell me how many... Because I see you use the word Tora instead of Taro. Got Filk stream bots. Nobody wants to buy followers. How inauthentic is that? So when are you famous, eh? Like, what's the mark that says you're famous? Does anyone have any idea? What is the threshold? Like, when are you... When are you famous? Another bot bites the dust. Pull out the 10 Wheel of Fortune from the RWS clone in front of you. We're talking about this one. This one here. The Wheel of Fortune, where are you hiding? Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune. I'll get there. I'll get there. Where is it hiding? There we go. So I see there's Yud, I see there's Vav, I see there's Hey, and there's Tav. Of the Hebrew alphabet. Oh my god. Torah. If I'm only counting the English or Latin letters, yes, I see. I see. Very interesting. And what do those words mean to you? Welcome back, exclaim. And the second card, which one is that? That it would be, the second card would be the mages. The magician. Wheel of life and wheel of law. So Rota being law, Torah being life. Ah, the second card, number 2, the third card. High Priestess. It's a bit confusing, you know, when you're considering the Fool to be 0. But he's actually the first card. And then another thing that comes to mind when you're talking about Tora, as calling them Tora decks, it reminds me of the fact each card in the Thoth Tarot has, each trump has its Hebrew Kabbalistic counterpart or symbol. Is 0 nothing or everything? A 0 is nothing. It has the potential for everything, but it is none of those things. It comes both before something and after something, as something returns to nothing. The question for me would be, how does something come out of nothing in the first place? Why does nothing turn into something at all? What do you think of that? How does it happen? I understand it has to be twisted in on itself. It has to become a figure 8. Will has to be applied. The endless potential of nothing has to be limited to a single outcome before anything can manifest. Everything grows from a seed and turns back into a seed. That's a fantastic analogy. So exclaim, looking forward to hearing about your realization. Here is the realization. When my parents were almost divorced, I was about 10 years old. My mom told me, if you work well at school, Daddy will staying at home to take care of us. The sentence had a huge impact on me, but it was kind of limiting me and I didn't know why. Yesterday I've realized that now I don't want him to stay because I don't need him anymore, so the sentence doesn't have any impact on me anymore. Still have to check for residual memory. Local El Taco asks me, have I not seen it yet? I saw it literally like seconds after I spoke the words. It takes me like 30 seconds to receive your messages, by the way. Sometimes more. So she was kind of saying to you that if you do well at school and you become successful in life, then your dad can retire and stay at home with you and them. But she would have known this, you know. She would have known that by the time you are finished school and able to secure yourself and your own livelihood, then he won't need to, you know, you won't have any desire for him to stay at home anymore. By that point, you probably won't even be in the same home with them anymore. I remember my mom used to tell me something quite similar though. Not exactly those words, not exactly telling me that I need to go and work hard at school, but kind of along the lines of, one day when you are rich and famous, you can, then none of us have to work. No, him taking care of us. Okay, I'm trying to make sense of what you imply. Exclaim. You're implying that he wasn't leaving home in order to go to work. He was leaving home in order to go to hospital or something. That's what I'm making sense of. And Loco El Taco says, carry these 10 wands of fire, and then your dad can stay at home. A nice satire there. But yeah, it's kind of like that. Parents do that kind of thing all the time. It's like, I am not ready to let go of any of these wands, although I should have let go of them long ago. I should have chosen one and let go of all the others. So you carry them so that I can rest. Yeah, parents do that a lot. But hopefully we can change the pattern, eh, Loco? Maybe we can stop doing it to our children. We can let go of all the unnecessary wands. Yes, when we pick them up in the beginning, they serve us. We put a whole lot of intentions in motion. We have a whole lot of desires that we're working towards. And as we go along, we discover that some of those wands, some of those intentions work better, and some of them don't. And some of them become stagnant, and you know, we get attached and we hang on to them. We want to carry them all the way through to completion, but we can't. We have to let go of those that are not serving us at some point. You know, usually when we reach 7, we have to let go of all the ones that have stopped working, that are no longer working towards our outcome. Exclaim says, no, because he was the pillar of the family. My mom was very incompetent and my dad was very competent. Him leaving the family would have been a disaster because she couldn't do shit. I see. So it was like she was worried that he would leave her, basically. And she was saying, if you do well at school, then he won't leave. He'll stay. Heavy. That's fucking heavy. And how did this impact your studying and your school life? How did that pressure and that expectation affect you at school? Heavier than I think, because when I finished engineering school, my father told me he stayed because he saw potential in me because I was working hard. Oh my god, so he went and confirmed her fears. Jesus Christ, that's scary, man. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. He didn't stay, because he loved you and he wanted the best for you and wanted to keep the house and home whole for you. No. But, you know, as an adult, I'm sure that you realize that him staying wasn't... You know, if he had left, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. He would have still been a part of your life. He would have still been in your life. Like, I don't live with my daughter's mother, but I'm still very much in her life. I still support her school fees, and I buy her clothing when she needs it, and I visit her regularly. And we have long video chats, so I'm still very much a part of her life. And you know, when she gets into trouble at school, then I chat with her about it and I hear her perspective. And unlike her mother and her other extended family who just tell her, oh no, you can't fight at school, I actually listen and validate what she's experiencing. And I remind her that other people might be calling her a bad girl, might saying she's naughty, but that's not the fact about her. Yes, we're all human, we all make mistakes, but that doesn't define us. The dirt that gets stuck on us doesn't define who we are. Iverstergate checkup. Still alive? Yes, well done. Well done for enduring and surviving your childhood. Well done to all of you guys, by the way. Well done to myself. Pat myself on the back. Did well there. Did well there surviving up your raising. He did this because it was his way of loving me. When he loves someone, he gives the person responsibility. I see. Represses his envy to leave in order to allow me to be a better version of myself. It's very interesting. It gives me a very interesting perspective on the human psyche. I find it has been the reverse in my family. I get the most respect, or the most love, let's say love, quotation marks, when I hold huge amounts of responsibility that others might not be able to carry. That's the only time that I receive any kind of recognition or appreciation from family. When they are stressing balls because they have too much to hold, and I'm just there holding everything that they can't, as well as my own responsibility. In those moments, that's when I receive recognition and appreciation. Otherwise, I'm useless. In their eyes. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's like, oh, you're just useless and do nothing, and yeah, it's shitty, but like I've accepted that that's just their worldview, and I can't really change it. I can't let it adjust or change anything about me or who I am and what I do with myself and my time. And just the fact that they can't recognize the value in the things that I do doesn't mean that there isn't. Doesn't mean I have no value. It did affect me because I don't work like him. You didn't work to like him or get him to like you. I had to work in a way he would understand because he has some limitations. For example, he doesn't understand the shadow work I'm doing exactly. Like I was saying, only recognized when I'm holding their responsibilities for them in their stead. When I'm doing what I see as valuable and what I know is valuable and what others perceive as valuable, they see me as invaluable, as useless. So I definitely understand what you're saying there. It's like a sun card in reversed, where you're deliberately putting yourself out of your way, changing, doing things differently, being inauthentic to your true self, basically, and for the sake of others. No, it's not. But I've stopped trying. You know, maybe when I was younger, and in fact until quite recently, probably the last few years, I was still trying. It was like a subconscious need to get approval from my parents and my family, but at some point I stopped. I came to the realization that I would never have their approval as long as I was being true to who I am. Oh, I see. You have a way of finding shortcuts that he doesn't have. Very interesting. And does he recognize value in that, in your ability to cut corners, or does he become like resentful that you're able to do things easier than he would have been able to do them? Is he also a teacher, by the way? Was he also like in education? Hey, Angelo, Godslick, welcome. It's good to have you back. Thank you so much for joining us again. As you can see, I'm basically done with this piece. Doing the finishing touches, making the background slight shade darker than the rest of the shades, and then I have to start a new one. Well, don't have to do anything, but I want to start a new one. So I'm busy drawing Aziz Azura, the priestess Azura. When I'm done with this, I will draw the yellow daisy. These are new deities in a new pantheon, guys. Behold, your new pantheon. Where do I display these? You can check the description. You see I've got DeviantArt. There's a link to DeviantArt in the description. That's where most of my art is. Not all of it, but most of it. If you go to OpenSea and you look for Kerr on OpenSea, you will find a bunch of NFTs, and that's basically a collection of all of my personal profile pictures since I started doing original profile pictures. And yeah, so until now I've been drawing like little sketches, little playthings, like very informal, and some tarot cards. I've been drawing like tarot cards. I've got a couple of aces, actually 3 aces, and like 3 trumps. And yeah, those are also on DeviantArt. And these portraits are a new thing. This is the next step. Exactly. Exactly, local El Taco. Exactly. Godslick says, if someone is jealous and you have bad luck, will it fade? Yes, yes it will. People can't hold on to their jealousy for all of eternity. There are other things in life that will take their attention and their focus. Oh, maybe a monomaniac can fixate on something for his whole life. Maybe. I don't really know any, so I wouldn't know. Exclaim says, he was a foreman in a factory, very clever man, but alcohol limited his mind. Local Taco like corrects the spelling, S-H-E, she, capital S. How are the pics so good in quality? How are the pics so good in quality? They are scans, eh? They're not just photographs. They're scanned on a photocopier with 600 dots per inch. Unless you're just talking about the detail of my drawing, well, that's just practice. That takes time. Exclaim says he wasn't jealous of me. He just had a very different way of seeing logic than I did. Maybe the fact that he was left-handed. Not sure. Maybe. I just know that, like, my dad is also in the construction business. So I was in the construction business with him for a little while. And yes, I was always able to find easier shortcuts. Like, his mind would stick. If I was on site with him and he's got something he needs to do, or he's looking at the plans, like his brain would stick, like he couldn't fathom how he was going to accomplish what's on the plans in the real world. And my mind would make that connection very quickly, and then I would just start operating, and he'd get like very frustrated and concerned, like, what are you doing? And then I would just have to explain to him, I've already got it figured out, I'm putting that plan into motion. While he's still trying to put the dots together in his mind, I'm already acting on what I understand. Godzilla says, how do I get my luck back? When I show off these, everything falls. When you show off what? You shouldn't be showing off, you know? I don't show off. I really do my best not to show off. When you start getting arrogant, you know, when you build your ego up high, then it falls down. Everything that goes up must come down. That's the Tower card. It is something that happens again and again and again. Every time that you build your identity up, it must collapse. Not immediately. You use the identity to serve a purpose. It's like an outfit. You know, you buy an outfit to go to a dance. You very seldomly wear that outfit ever again. You have to take it off at some point to put a new outfit on. Can't wear it all the time, forever. You will find there are certain circumstances where that outfit you're wearing is just not able to Like you can't wear a ballroom gown suit to do farm work. You're going to find yourself restricted. You're not going to be able to lift your arms where you need them to go. You're not going to be able to do gymnastics in a suit either. So I think you understand what I'm saying. Oh, showing off anything that you have. Yeah, well, as I was saying, showing off isn't really the best of ideas. If people ask to see something, maybe then show it to them, but don't show it off, you know, in like a I have this thing, you don't, nah kind of way. Fireball Barney, welcome. If I check my PayPal, I might have a pending payment. I do indeed. What is this? The Unloved Assassin. Fucking fantastic name. I love it. Yeah, it says that I got a $15 tip. Thank you so much, Barney. It doesn't say anything about it being pending. It is just there. An e-check payment. Amazing. So much appreciation, Barney. So much appreciation. I can't describe how much I appreciate you guys who support this channel and, yeah, show your appreciation. Those of you who show your appreciation, I can't describe my appreciation for that. So, Loco El Taco sent me a tip yesterday, Barney, and he asked me to put your name in the raffle on his behalf because he already has a tarot deck. So now, Fireball Barney, your name is entered twice into the competition. Exclaim said, have the same thing with him and psychology. I can figure out people very fast by testing them. He doesn't understand it. For example, I foresaw a problem he would have with someone 2 years in advance. Ish. I hope you didn't say anything to him, because that would just vex him. Fireball Barney says, also more coming tomorrow. So much thanks. Thank you so much. Will be instant. Your generosity is noted, Barney. Thank you so much. Is there anything I can do for you? Can I publish something of yours? Can I like promote your book maybe, or some other creation of yours? Or give you a shout out or something? Exclaim says, yeah, don't show off like I have a huge iceberg. Nah. Look at the size of the tip of my iceberg, guys. Fireball Barney says, cool, because I did it by card. It could take 5 days. Okay. How do you do anyway, Master Yoda? I am? I'm doing really well, thank you for asking. Yeah, today it's been a great day. I did sleep in a little bit this morning, but that's all good. I didn't drop any of my responsibilities. And yeah, I'm about to finish this piece. I got a new watcher on DeviantArt from like a really famous artist, Tofu Senshi. Ecstatic about that. She also gifted me like a premium feature on DeviantArt. Oh, that was nice. Who was it? Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit behind on the chat, guys. Sorry about that. Exclaim says, I did and he doesn't remember. I told him, but my mom does remember. That's interesting. Well, yeah, I also often can predict and see the future of most people's decisions and choices in relationships, and I usually just smile and keep it to myself, because they must learn. They must go through it all. I can't. They have to learn of their own accord. I guess it's different when it's someone who has like some brain damage or some mental difficulties because of some operations or surgeries and neural difficulties. That can be difficult and different. Maybe in those cases it is a good idea to tell them. Like there was a guy here who suffered from severe fetal alcohol syndrome, and he couldn't learn. Like he would repeat his mistakes again and again and again, no matter how many times it fucked him over or how many times I tried to teach him a different way. He couldn't learn to do something in a different way. He always repeated his mistakes. Fireball says it's okay. You have done more than enough recently, friend. Thank you so much, Barney. Thank you for your recognition, and I hope that I can continue to pour out abundantly onto you and everyone else who might need any of my services or any of the abundance that the Spirit is pouring out through this channel. How much sleep do I get per day, says Godslick. So let's count. Let's count from, I typically go to bed like 11 to 12 in the evening, so then what is it, 12 till 1, 1 till 2, 2 till 3, 3 till 4, 4 till 5, 5 till 6, 6 till 7, 7 till 8, 8 till 9, what's that, 9 hours? So 8 to 9 hours of sleep, most days. Barney says, I start training with a professional medium tomorrow. That's fucking brilliant. And the name of this professional medium? I'd love to check him or her out. I have a lot to learn about, like, providing mediumship as a service. Exclaim says, I wanted to give you something too, but I don't have PayPal. Is there any other way? Is there any other way? So, there isn't really. Unfortunately, you know, here in South Africa, it's the only way I can get international payments is through PayPal. I can receive direct payments into my bank account, but international service fees are unnecessarily ridiculous. Like, like if you wanted to send a $20 tip, you would have to spend $20 on service fees. It's ridiculous. But then again, Exclaim, it's not such a big deal to set up a PayPal account, and you don't have to like I have paid people with my credit card directly into their PayPal. Like I've bought services from small-time business owners and used my card to pay directly into their PayPal account. But no pressure. You have given so much abundance in the form of your participation and your self-reflections and your advice, and yeah, you have been a blessing to this channel, Exclaim. And thank you very much for the thought. The Unloved Assassin was my old Twitch name when I had a mad addiction to Assassin's Creed. Well, it's a fucking cool name. Fire Barney is also pretty cool. Fireball Barney is also pretty cool. So I was looking at my setup today and I was realizing that with some very minor adjustments I could have my face on screen, like over here somewhere in the corner on this side, somewhere like over here, and I could have the chat on screen and I could have the drawing on screen all at once. So I'm going to see about setting that up. And I could also have one of you guys on voice chat. If I had to change my Twitch name, what would you rather see? Fire Barney or Barney on Fire? So I'm biased because I think I was the first one to accidentally call you Fire Barney. So I'm biased towards Fire Barney. Godslick was asking again about how can I get my luck back. So there are little like luck charms you could make, but that's not exactly a permanent solution. What you can do to like return your luck or break the wheel of misfortune, quotation marks, would be to focus on not reacting to difficult emotions, because that's where I find my bad luck sets in. If I'm walking around fixating on my own frustration towards things that are not going my way, that's when I kick my toe into the edge of a bed, or that's when I step on thorns. If I'm being very much present and staying present regardless of what kind of emotional turmoil is going on inside of me, and I choose to act in a constructive way regardless of what I'm feeling, then I can stay on top of it. Loco El Taco says to be honest, the shoulder cam is good. We don't see the delay, so we don't focus on it. Yeah, it's difficult with the delay because my mic has no ping. My mic is like, the ping is one millisecond ping, and this is running. It's like wireless. The camera is wireless, so as the network, like if the weather is bad or if other people are using the internet, then the ping increases and the ping reduces. So I have set it, it's like, it stays at approximately 3 seconds. It's approximately 3 seconds difference between the camera and the mic. So I set it to 3 seconds, but then it fluctuates up and down, and it's very rarely in sync. Yeah, it's the video versus internet speed. But still, I wouldn't use this shoulder cam for for the face on screen. I would use the laptop webcam, so that ping would be different. It would be more direct, just like the mic. I'll figure it out. Loco El Taco says you're living beyond your means. I guess. I guess I am. Exclaim says cool for the setup. Thank you. Because the reason I took the chat off screen was so that I could time lapse this later without having that in the picture. But if I like crop it out so that it's only this, you only see this little section here, and then I've got like background picture on the sides of it, I could have chat, I could have extra elements in those little gaps. So El Taco said I'm live and beyond my means. Basically, if I had a laptop that actually worked, a laptop of my own, and I didn't have to use my desktop, and then it wouldn't be beyond my means. A laptop and a dedicated camera. That would solve my issue. But you know, the solar panels, the solar rig took priority. So once that is all running and going, my next mission of manifestation will be to get a new laptop and a dedicated camera. So Barney, you haven't seen this yet. Do you recognize this goddess? It's Aziz Azura. So I'm just shading the background a little bit darker than everything else, all the other shades in the drawing. And then I'm finished with it, and I'll be moving on to the next one. The next one I'll be drawing will be Yellow Daisy. I don't know if you've met Yellow Daisy yet. You would say how beautiful she is, but you don't want to fight me. Hey, don't worry. She is the most beautiful woman on earth, and I am very glad to hear that from the mouth of anyone besides me. Because she doesn't believe it when it comes from me. She likes to hear it from me, but she doesn't believe it because I'm the only one who says it. So yeah, I'm going to time-lapse these so that I can sell it. Not this one specifically, but I can sell custom portraits. This is going to be like an example, a template of the style and medium that I use. For now, in time I will do graphics art, digital art, but you know, step by step. First I needed to get the system off grid so that ESCOM, the power service provider, can't fuck with my stream anymore. Like even today I got raided. Yeah, today I got raided, and then immediately after being raided there was like a short in the power and my stream got cut off and I had to start from scratch. I mean, it's still fantastic. You guys have kept me company and you're keeping the viewer counter high. Thank you so much. Love the interaction today. And the raid did result in a follow, so you know, not all wasted, but yeah. The internet service providers and the electricity service provider together are so inconsistent and full of shit. I need to get away from them. And that's priority. And then I need to make sure that I'm not living beyond my means, just like Loco El Taco said. I need to get the things I need in order to balance out the system, the setup, which is a new laptop and a dedicated camera. I will still use this one, but this one will be for this kind of thing. Like when I do the tarot streams, there'll be a little box where you can see the cards on the table, and that'll be this cam. And the drawing as well. I don't know. Maybe I'll use the webcam on the PC and use the dedicated cam for this when I do art streams. Because I want quality, you know, I want the quality on the drawings. Don't need so much quality on tarot cards. Just need to be able to see what they are. That service providers all over. Guess it doesn't help in a third world country though. Nah. So in this country we've got this thing called load shedding, where they shut off the power on like a rotary clock. Every district in the country gets a turn to be off, and they got different stages. Stage 1 means 1 hour a day. Every district in the country will be off for 1 hour a day, and they've got a schedule that'll tell you when it'll be your turn to have no power for an hour. Stage 2, 2 hours per day. Stage 3, 3 hours per day. Stage 4, it goes all the way up to stage 8, which would be 8 hours per day off. And you know, that's okay. If you've got the schedule, you can work around it. But now lately they're not keeping to their schedule. Lately they will let you know only a few minutes. They'll let you know like 45 minutes to an hour in advance, and that's not really enough time to work around. Like, oh, they'll let you know at 4 o'clock, today we're turning the power off at 5. Or you'll get a notification, yeah, and it's not the same every day. Today it's 4 o'clock, tomorrow it's 6 o'clock, the next day it's 8 o'clock, and there's no consistency in it. And yeah. And the internet service provider is not so bad, actually. They're actually pretty good, but they don't have backup generators. So if it's their turn to have no power, if that district where they have all their backbones and whatever, if it's their turn to have no power, then we've got no internet, even if our power is still on. Lord Lamar, welcome. It says, damn, I'm jealous of that bust. Nah, it's my bust. Fire Barney also said earlier, I have been to Africa. I went to Tunisia when I was 17. Huh, very interesting. And yeah, it is because of the servers. But interestingly, Fire Barney, when I was living in Zimbabwe, the internet service provider had their own backup generators. So then when it was their turn to have load shedding, then they would just run out of generators. And we also had generators. Yeah, everyone had generators and inverters. And basically what I'm doing now, just minus the solar panels. I don't know why we didn't do solar panels. I guess because there was huge taxes in bringing the stuff over the border or shipping it in. I guess that's why. They didn't want people to stop using. Exclaim says, have to go, have a nice day. Thank you so much for popping in, Exclaim, and for sharing your realization. I'm sure that I'll see you again soon, or possibly even later. And then Lord Lamar says, I don't know if I wrote it wrong. I meant the boobs of the girl. Yes, I know what you meant. That is my girl, by the way. That's my queen that you're looking at. And yes, those are my boobs. Or they're hers, but she shares them with me. And I love that. So na still applies. Fireball Barney says, Fire Barney. Oh, I see you changed the name. Amazing. Fire Barney. Is that because the country can't afford it all the time? Or the district, I mean? Why they do it? Okay, so there are many conspiracies as to why they do it. So when ESCOM became like run by the ANC, it's a government-owned company. So before the ANC was running it, it was run by the F.W. Clark Party. I don't remember what that was called. It was before my time. It was during the apartheid of South Africa, where there was segregation between people of color and white people. When the ANC took over, when they won the democratic votes, and they took over ESCOM, then they also replaced all of the employees, because the employees were all white people. There were no people of color in the employment on the payroll of ESCOM. So they fired everybody, and they hired new people, and the people they hired had not been educated, because the standard for education for people of color was very low. So the systems, the maintenance of the systems became very poor after that point, and it's just been so many years since then that now the system, it hasn't been maintained in like 20 years, and it just can't really keep up with the demands of the country. That's number one. The second reason would be that our country also sells electricity to the neighboring countries who can't produce enough of their own. So I guess they prioritize that. They prioritize giving electricity to the countries around us rather than to us. And they also prioritize giving power to tourists. So the tourist districts of the country will never have load shedding. It's only the residential and agricultural districts of the country that get load shedding. The tourist districts are prioritized, otherwise we'd get less tourism. And tourism is a big part of the economy. So that's the second reason. Third reason is that there is a crime syndicate behind the coal mining. All the mining in South Africa is like corrupt, infected by corruption. So the coal that gets sold to Eskom, the power service providers, is not pure. There are rocks and pieces of metal amongst the coal that's been replaced, you know, in order to stretch it so they can sell more, make more money. And you know, when you burn pieces of metal and stones in the big turbines, it's very damaging. It does a lot of damage. It's very detrimental to the infrastructure of the system. Oh, Exclaim says, I misread the clock. Still have time. Amazing. So there's a bunch of reasons why we have electricity shortages and strains, and why they have to do load shedding, where they like shut off certain districts in order to make sure that the system doesn't get overloaded. And like, there are wind farms outside of Cape Town, huge ass wind farms, and none of the fucking turbines work. Like, only 10 or so of them are actually turning. The rest are locked up and seized, and they don't even maintain the equipment. All the money is going into officials' pockets as bribes. The taxpayers' money is not going to do the things that it's supposed to be doing. There's just too much corruption. So that's the issue that's going on in the country. That's a standard issue across Africa. Is that infrastructure and technology doesn't get maintained. Government-owned infrastructure doesn't get maintained because all the money is going into corrupt officials' pockets. The state of the roads, you don't even want to know. Yeah, they don't maintain roads either. South Africa is actually pretty good when it comes to road maintenance. If you travel the rest of Africa, then you really get to see how much negligence there is from corrupt governments. Here in South Africa, there are different political parties that govern different districts. So here where I am in the Western Cape, this is governed by the Democratic Alliance and not by the African National Congress. So our infrastructure is maintained slightly better than those districts that are run by the African National Congress. Joburg is a district governed by the African National Congress. You had a friend in 2005 who was from Joburg. She never mentioned that, but I guess because she was white, and when she was there was on one of those big houses behind the fences, so she would have had power all the time. No, I'm sure she would have had load shedding. Yeah, I'm sure that she experienced load shedding. But if you are wealthy, you would usually have things like generators and inverters and batteries so that you don't notice. Which is soon to be me as well. Solar panels, batteries, and inverters. In fact, it is me. It just isn't set up just yet. You refresh Twitch and my camera is frozen. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be right back. So what happened is I forgot to plug it in and it died. So it's going to take a few minutes for it to come back. You know, if it's not the internet fucking around, it's my own negligence fucking around. It's not the power or the internet, it's me. Okay, as soon as that is booted, then I will go and put it back on. In Belgium, we have 3D technology to make drivers slow down. What? I have to check that out. Just ripped the cord out. Yes, basically I did. You and Aziz are bad as each other. You had to explain it to her the other week. Yeah, but it's a bit different for her. Her cell phone, for some reason, it's like if she has the server running on her phone, even when it's plugged in, it drains her battery life. There are certain settings that have to be set. Now mine is not that. That's not the case with my device. My device, as long as it's plugged in, it's good. But then, like today, I forgot to plug it in. Just like Loco El Taco said, I ripped the cord out. So I'm having a look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks very familiar. Potholes, 3D technologies to make the driver slow down. Yes, that's very familiar. Yeah, excuse me guys for the frozen camera. It's gonna be back any second. I haven't really done much more on the drawing since it froze. Yeah, I figured, exclaim that the roads in your country are not well taken care of. It's the same here. It's very familiar to see potholes. Hey again, Mr. Subin, welcome back. Okay, let's see here. Nope, still hasn't booted. Not quite. So when I'm finished with this piece, because I'm almost done, I'm gonna have to go and get more paper, more pages, so I can start the next one and get my reference going. So I can start the next one. I'm also gonna put the camera on the other side, because I think it'll be better on the other side. Because when I do this, well, you actually can't see it. I'll show you in a sec. I think it's on now. Is it on? Yes, it is. So, Mr. Subin, my tarot session will probably be on Friday, my next tarot session. Tomorrow I will do a just chatting stream. So yeah, when I'm drawing like this, you can't actually see what I'm marking on the page. So if I had the camera on this side, then you would actually be able to see that. I was in Ibiza when I was about 13, and to this day I remember going to the beach and I saw this awesome motorbike, and when he rode off, he did that starting wheel burn thing and sped off. Where he did the wheel burn out, it was tires width and about 10 inches deep, slice. So yes, roads in Africa, some places on the Med. Europe, etc. have very cheap and soft roads. Huh. I remember it because it flung it back and sand, so no one would trip. Lol. Oh, you filled it back up with sand. Oh. Yes, if you actually look in Africa, like if you go to Zimbabwe or if you go to Mozambique, you'll see that there are potholes, and you'll see a lot of them have been paved closed with builder sand, concrete, and paving bricks, paving slabs. Like the communities close them up because the government does nothing about them. The municipality don't give a fuck, so the people do it. And then you know what happens? Then the municipality comes with the police and starts taxing the people who are fixing the roads. Oh, you want to fix the roads, you must pay taxes. Must pay us to fix our roads. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just corruption and bribery. If you don't pay them, if they find you fixing the road and you don't pay them, they'll find some random reason to fine you or to hold you. They'll just arrest you and hold you for 24 hours and then let you go. So you rather just avoid that cuck and pay them their corruption bribes. It's not quite that bad in Southern Africa, in South Africa, the Republic of South Africa. Not that bad just yet. But there are neighboring countries. They have it pretty tough. Damn, some good music by Nibbana. So maybe you shouldn't ask this on Twitch, but why don't the majority cause a huge uprising and just be done with it? Yeah, that's a good question, because they don't really understand. They are being fed lies and they're incited to violence. Yes, they're incited to do uprisings. There are various individuals in the political world, certain individuals who stir up nonsense and start riots. And this seems to me, like from my perspective as a mage, watching from the outside, it seems to me to be strategic. It's like they understand that the majority is very much upset and dissatisfied with the way things are. And so the government, instead of dealing with the things or changing or getting rid of the corruption, they're just choosing to channel that rage into other places. So like they will incite a riot and people will rise up and they will burn down some random building in an industrial area somewhere that doesn't really matter. Instead of doing something with that energy and that violence that's actually towards creating change, they just do something destructive and temporary. And those who are stirring up that violence are also political figures who are on the payroll of the African National Congress. So this is a very difficult topic for me to talk about, and free speech is a delicate thing in Southern Africa, in Africa in general. It's there in name, but in practice, not so much. Yes, I know a few governments actually use power dates for wars and changes of legislation, etc. I know for a fact, so it's exactly like that. And they will incite civil unrest so that they can control the violence instead of having it directed against them. It's very strategic and actually quite impressive. And I wish that they could use that level of intellect and strategy for constructive purposes rather than self-serving purposes. And manifestation, exactly. I don't mind talking a bit of politics though, and not at this stage. Maybe when I get bigger, I'll be a little bit more prepared about it, you know. I'll dedicate specific, like, politically aimed conversations, and I'll bring in some actual political scholars in the country and in other countries onto the stream and interview them and have these kinds of serious conversations. It would be wrong to say people with power always become greedy, because people like you and me and most in the world aren't, unless we are, in our own way, spiritually minded world. I think there are many individuals in the political world who have power who are not greedy and self-serving and who do have the country's interests in mind. There are individuals there. I think that, yeah, it's a difficult one. Like, when I observe it, it's like it's a traditional thing. The ruler of a country, or the ruler, the chief, you know, has absolute power and can do what he likes. And democratic and republic laws they're not really compatible with, like, the tribal traditions, so they're just finding ways to work around that to maintain their own, to satisfy their own heritage, like rights and whatever. And that's all well and good. Let's just, like, stop pretending, you know. Let's just go that way. Let's divide the country up. And not actually, the country can still be underneath, like, one state. It's still the Republic of South Africa. Well, no, not the Republic. It's still South Africa, Mzansi, our land. But instead of, like, having the African National Congress ruling the entire country, let's have the Zulu king rule his kingdom. Let's have the African National Congress rule their district. And, like, stop pretending that the whole country is theirs and they can do what they like. And they can be communist, you know, they can have their little communist district, and there can be the Democratic Alliance district, and there can be the tribal Zulu King district, and then there can be little free areas in between for the anarchists who don't want to subscribe to any of the nonsense or any of the politics. So as much as there's all this corruption and whatnot, there's also potential for, like, political reform. In fact, Africa has the potential to become like a global example. We are all screwed over by the middleman. They are pretty much. There's no interest. No interest lies in money, not the goodwill. Sorry, my point is that the reason why the government always seems to win, in my mind, is because mainly they're the ones with all the hidden grimoires and books of power, what I have experienced in my life. It does not sound crazy for me to say that. I know it may do so to others, but that is why I love Africa, though. So I'm inclined to agree with you there, Barney, although I'm not so sure about Africa. Africa has its own secrets, you know, the African tribal healers and the sangomas and the witch doctors. They have their own knowledge and their own way of doing things, and that's why Africa is so different in the way that it rules compared to other places. But I agree with you that their governments, they have esoteric knowledge. They have things that they keep secret that have been, like, passed down generation to generation and are only there for as advice for rulers. I see. Loco El Taco says, I think that is true as well. Yes, I'm quite sure of it. Although I don't think they always win, to be honest. And I don't think they will always win. And usually you don't have to do anything to, you don't have to do anything. You can just wait for them to fall on their own sword. Like Zimbabwe's government fell on its sword because the president tried to assassinate one of his generals, and his general survived the assassination, and then and then he initiated a coup against the government and overthrew them. So yeah, and that was just recent. That was just before lockdown. So you just got to wait for them to fall on their own sword, and they will, like the fall of Rome. Local Altaka says the black magicians run the world. For now, some of them. The bad energies they are getting in return, eventually their pain will become the regret or the greater for money to sacrifice. Too great for money to suffice. Yeah. And they fall on their sword. They know every best of the TRPA, of the Torah, and use it against us all. And when those at the head fall, it will cause a domino effect. Talking about when they fall on their swords. Yeah. So I'm just waiting patiently for everything to fall apart around me. I don't have to do a single thing. It's busy happening. World powers are busy falling, or they're reaching that point where their towers are so big that it's unstable and it's wobbling in the wind. So what I've seen, like if I have to talk psychically, what I see in the future is the collapse of most first world countries, all besides China. China will endure. But yeah, all the first world nations collapsing and all of their unions falling to ruin. That's not something that's going to happen very, very soon, but it is. That's the future. And the third world powers, or some of them, particularly Africa, particularly Southern America, South America, taking the place as global leaders and rulers, alongside China, empowered by China. Naturally, China needs new allies against the West, and so the South becomes their allies. In fact, they're busy working on that. China has allied itself with all of the Southern African countries, and in return, China gets to exploit our resources. But they've been falling since the 1900s. Hurry up already, have they? Have they been falling since the 1900s? I feel like they've only just recently reached a peak in the 21st century. They were still rising in the 1900s. So I realized that I've made this background shade the same shade as that, so I'm going to have to ink that stuff in. I'm going to have to make it darker. What I'll do is I'll ink that rim and then make the inner shade the same shade that that one currently is, and ink this in as well. Can I even do that? Nah, I can't do that. I guess I'll ink this in, but a lighter shade than that. Nah, let me not go into prophecy, ancient prophecies. Not so interested in discussing ancient prophecies. I was gonna dive into prophecies of old and symbolism in the present, but rather not. I see, as I'm like browsing Twitch and getting to know other artists, most of us seem to be struggling, you know. Most of these artists, most of us artists, no matter how big we get, it seems to be that the art we create remains undervalued and never seems to be enough to like pay for one's livelihood, which is very interesting to me. And I wonder what can be shifted, you know, what can be changed. Like, I have a good friend who is an artist, and the way that she makes ends meet is that she prints her art onto merch and sells it. That's how she, you know, monetizes her art. She prints it onto shirts and clothing. So I wonder if, and she seems to be living relatively well. So I wonder what it is that leaves most of the artists struggling. What is it? Is it a lack of ingenuity, of like trying to make ends meet in one way through commissions only and through streaming only, and not like not trying to produce a product with their art? Because I feel if I can create various products out of my art, it basically becomes like an endless source of value, creating something out of nothing. You just print the same things again and again and again, and every time it retains its value. And every time, like this image, take it for instance, it's an image separate to the page. The page is worth so much. Put the image on the page, and the value of the thing it's printed on increases. So then it doesn't matter if that's the front of a book, or if that's a t-shirt, or if it's a card, whatever the material is, it's multiplied. The value of the material is multiplied by the image. And that image can be created again and again and again. So any substance, any material can have its value multiplied by the artist's creative energy. And I feel like that's the solution. Instead of like commissions and NFTs and short-term solutions, the long-term solution is using it to multiply the value of other things. Kind of like a brand. Tax on the tax on the tax. You can do whatever you want as long as we get a cut. We're talking about government still, yeah. Yeah. It's very much like extortion, tax. Tax is very much extortion. And they're not giving you a choice. You didn't choose to be a citizen, you were forced to be a citizen. And as a citizen, you are expected and forced, you know, on threat of imprisonment and punishment, to give them value. For what? For nothing. Yes, in some countries they justify it by giving you things in return, rights, but rights are all illusions. It's all an illusion. Do you really have any rights? No. You don't have any rights. In my personal experience, believing I have any kind of right will only lead me to misery, because I have an attachment to that right, and when it's not given to me or not delivered to me, you know, by the environment or by the people within my environment, then I suffer. I suffer because what I was attached to has been taken away. Yes, they justify it by giving you infrastructure, they justify it by, making life convenient. But then in places, in corrupt countries where they don't do those things, it's like really the reality of what tax is and what government is becomes obvious. So they're gangsters, basically, very powerful gangsters. And they're asking you for basically protection tax for nothing. They're not exactly protecting you, and are in no position to do so, even if it was required. It's, just like you said, the oppression of humanity for money. Exactly. Cheers, Exclaim. Thank you for sticking around. No problem. Barney, Fire Barney for the rabbit hole. I enjoyed it. We're still there, though. We're still in the rabbit hole. But then I also have to look at it realistically and be like, money, this currency that we use, whatever country we're in, the currency that we use is provided to us by these government institutions. So if they want it back, we have to give it back to them. It is theirs. It was their gold to begin with. And they put the expense in to print it. So, they want their money back, we must give it back. Otherwise, we must stop using their money. And now with the rise of crypto, we can stop using their money, and we can start creating economies based entirely off of cryptocurrency. And that scares the governments. Decentralized currency is terrifying. It's very interesting to me how our conversations go on this channel, especially during the art streams. When we're doing tarot, I'm only doing tarot readings, so there isn't really much time to chat. When I'm doing my just chatting streams, we talk primarily about magic and self-development. I'm doing the just chatting streams, but here in the art streams, our topics range from the most arbitrary things. Sometimes we talk about magic, sometimes we talk about spirituality, and today we're talking about politics, and I think it's fantastic, the diversity. And now they're selling the next generation crypto with no gold backing, just an illusion. It's not an illusion. The backing is in art. The backing is in technology. And when it comes to technology, the backing is then going back to art, because you need the gold to run technology. Maybe not at this moment in time, but at some point in time we did and will again. But it's easy to get confused and feel like the cryptocurrency is based on an illusion, but it's no more of an illusion than the currency as it stands. Gold receives its value because of how we value it. Cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin receive their value from the technology that hosts the system, and that technology has a set value. Unlike gold, it actually has usefulness. Gold is just aesthetics. It's only valuable because we want it to be. Hugo Lena, welcome. Amazing. And this is such a thought-provoking question. Do I believe we can combine spirituality with politics? If I must be perfectly honest, I don't have any kind of political opinion, and I think all politics should be abolished. I think spirituality, self-development, and self-management should completely replace politics. So, maybe you can combine spirituality with politics, but I think a better solution would be to replace politics with spirituality. So how does that look? Here's an example. let's say we, instead of having set laws, we have a list of tenets that people should follow that we consider to be universally ethical, like things like don't rape and murder and steal and whatever. Universal tenets, ethics. And if you are breaking those laws, then you will just be so simply extradited, isolated and punished by your community. You receive the karma of your own actions. There's no government or law system to enforce your punishment for you, to enforce any kind of punishment or enforce the tenets. You should be enforcing them on yourself, and if you're not, those who are, they will want nothing to do with you. I believe politics and spirituality can't be combined because politics is manipulation and control. Spirituality is freedom. Well said. I would go further and say that anarchy is freedom, and that anarchy begins with a lifestyle. It's not about a political opinion, it's about how you live. You live and govern yourself, make your own decisions according to what serves you and what is healthy for you and those you care about. And you provide for yourself and those that you care about. You don't rely on anyone besides yourself and your community. And you let others be. And if somebody crosses you, you extract your payment, you extract your recompense according to what you see fit, and you enforce your will as far as you can see fit. And that's freedom, and it begins, with the individual. Anarchy does not have to be in contradiction to government as it currently stands, but anarchy doesn't require a government. And then you go along to say spirituality is freedom. So I feel like we're talking about the same thing. Spirituality, if we look at that as a self-development thing. Anarchy also being a lifestyle to do with self-development and self-government. Yeah. They go hand in hand. Isn't it that many occultists would describe magic and occultism as they call it spiritual anarchy? You don't believe in any isms for me. Isms is politics, I agree. And then spiritualism is an ism. Yes, I think so. We should believe in nothingness. I think we should believe in our ideal selves. Like, I know that I am productive. Beneath everything else, beneath the fear, beneath the mistrust, I am productive. Beneath my doubts, beneath my shames, I am creative and I am sensual. Beneath my pride, beneath my ego, I am humble and I am graceful. Beneath my resentments and frustrations, I am loving and I am compassionate, I am understanding. Beneath my self-believed lies, I am honest and tactful, and I demonstrate my authenticity. Beneath my delusions and illusions that I've created for myself, I am discerning and I have clarity. So I believe in those things. I believe in that aspect of myself, that is there and that is truth, and that I work towards that. That's what I believe in. Beneath my self-pity, I am liberated and I can manifest anything I desire. I don't believe in the shell, not at all. I think the shell is weak and pitiful. I believe in the spirit that lies behind it, the purpose, the reason why I chose to take this form. The reason why my cells took this form in the first place. The initial will that lies behind life. That's what I believe in. Very interesting and synchronous that you should say that. Just I am. Judera. Our will. Okay, I think I'm done with that, or I'm just gonna choose to be done with that, otherwise I'm gonna obsess about it for the rest of the day. Let me make this thing a shade darker, and then I can start the next one. But Hugo Lina, thank you so much for joining us today and for giving us your input. So much appreciation for you joining us, and love to get to meet like-minded people who agree that politics is a load of bullshit and that isms are a load of bullshit and religion is a load of bullshit. Are you gonna color it, or will it be ruined? So I could color it, but I'm not gonna. And I don't think I would ruin it with color. It's just that I have very seldomly worked with colors. And yeah, the purpose of doing this wasn't to add color. I'll experiment with colors in different drawings, in other drawings. If I start the drawing with color in mind and then I paint on it later, yeah, sure. But I didn't do that this time. But I was watching Innovates yesterday, and Innovates was painting on an old sketch, and I was like, fuck, that's fucking beautiful, I want to do that. So I was very much inspired by Innovates, and will be applying that inspiration. I'll be doing some sketches that are like specifically in order to paint on later. But I got a whole lot of plans in my mind, When this is done, I'm going to time-lapse the video and use it to, like, as an ad, to get more commissions in, to get some new commissions in, because I've only ever done like 2 commissions in my whole life. Coal chalk. Have you tried drawing with chalk? Coal chalk. I have done some basic charcoal drawings, or I've added charcoal to drawings, and I made the charcoal myself by putting like pieces of wood in a can and leaving it underneath the coals of the fire for like days. I've got a few pieces that have charcoal in them. But the plans that I've got here, I want to set up this webcam so that so you guys can see my face on the corner of the screen, and I also want to crop it so that I can put the chat in so you can see cross-platform chatting. So Hugo Liner, the only way you're gonna know how to draw is to like start doing it. If you go and look on my Facebook and my Instagram, and you scroll down to like my earliest profile pictures and whatever, you see it looks like kids' drawings in comparison to where I am now, and that was a couple years ago. So you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere. As long as it doesn't really matter what you choose to do, you just got to be brave enough to suck at it for a while and then be consistent with it. If you are consistent with it, it will bring you abundance and you will grow in it. Yes, exactly. Patience. Patience, I guess you can replace commitment with patience. Like having commitment will require patience. You don't have patience. And when you do things like wash dishes or do laundry, Don't you focus on it? Don't you get like hyper focused on the task in front of you until it's done and you almost forget about time? So that's kind of what happens when you're drawing. Like, I have no idea how much time has passed since I came online today. I just forget about time and I become hyper fixated on the task in front of me. It's kind of the same kind of experience I used to get in class. Yes, there were many times when I would wait for bells, I would wait for like notifications to tell me, oh, time is up. Oh, so glad, waiting for that thing to happen. That's painful. When you just forget about it and, you know, like pour yourself into the task in front of you and fixate on it, then time flies and you forget about it. Looks fantastic, Josh. You should frame it and display it. I will, in fact. I'm going to make my own frame for it and hang it on the wall. Well, I'll make it as a gift to the one who's actually in the drawing, and then I'll hang it. But I am also quite impressed. It is quite fantastic. Thank you so much for your recognition. This is really an evolution point. Like no, not the first one, but if you look at my DeviantArt, you'll see there's a little portrait. There's like a little basic cartoonish portrait, and there's many of those before that. And then there's one that's like hyper realistic, and then this one is even better. So it's like that. The first hyper realistic portrait on my DeviantArt marks, I even called it Evo 1, Evo I, which is like Evolution 1, to mark the first real noticeable evolution of my art skill. With this medium anyway. I still need to evolve my painting as a medium, and then I want to like start using digital art and start experimenting with that medium. You like the intertwining scrolls? They are fucking cool, eh? They really add a cool and interesting like feature. You love how the Taurus sign looks like a tongue looking at the person's hair. So this one over here, like it's a tongue about to lick the hair. That's cool. I didn't see it that way until now. I want to see what it looks like for you guys. How much has it changed since I started? Oh wow. Fantastic. I need to give you guys some more music, I think. I have permission to use Adrian von Ziegler's music, and he's actually got a wide variety of different sounds, so I'm gonna see what else I can get for you guys. Because like the playlist is like 2 hours, so it's 2 hours of unique music and then it repeats, and that can get a bit dry, you know. You don't know why you're drawn to the airy sign, the fire. The music is nice, thank you. It is great. I'm just like thinking of return viewers, people who there are only 2 different playlists, so I alternate them. One stream it's this playlist, one stream it's that playlist. They're 2-hour playlists, so I want to put I want to have a new playlist for every day of the week, and then shuffle them around so it's like random. I choose a random playlist for a stream, and then I want the playlist to be 4 hours, not 2 hours. By the way, Hugo Lina, I am also a tarot streamer and a just chatting streamer and a music streamer. This is art streams, is one I've only introduced in the last month or so as a form of content. You thought the person is Aries. Oh no, the person is Taurus, by the way. Local Iltaka says the fire. Are we talking about this here? That's Aries, right? And that's Taurus over there. So she is a Taurus Aries cusp. So it's actually quite synchronous that it lines up there. That wasn't planned. That's, yeah, accidental. Well, there's no accidents, but yeah. It's very interesting that it caught your eye. I love that. Thank you for pointing it out. I love to see all these strange synchronicities and interesting things that come out when I do a drawing, or when anyone does a drawing. There's always these interesting things that you notice afterwards that weren't really planned, but that work really well. Oftentimes something you thought was a mistake while you're drawing turns out to be exactly what it needed. Exactly what your piece needed. Like, that's true for the last portrait that I did. I made a mistake in the beginning of the drawing and I was like, fuck! But I couldn't change it. And then when I was done with the drawing, I was like, hey, that's actually perfect. If I look at the person, they have a crease exactly right there where that line is. Yeah, it gives that touch, for sure. So I have had this idea this morning of, like, in the future when I'm done with these 3 portraits that I'm doing now, to like do a little competition where you guys in the audience can, I'll do like I'll cast lots and choose one of you guys to do a portrait of, and like send you the portrait when it's framed and finished, like a little giveaway for a custom portrait. It's another idea that came to my mind this morning. It's not morning anymore, but it came to my mind in the morning. You usually just listen to my readings. Your name is quite familiar, but it has been quite a while since I've seen you in the chat. Well, thank you for joining me today and checking out, the other content that I create and chatting with me. I do appreciate it. Getting to know your perspectives and your opinion on politics, realizing that you're anti-politics as I am, really cool to discover. If I could I wish you made a coloring tarot book with your touch in it and you sell it. Haha, very interesting. So I don't know if you heard me talking about it earlier, or if you saw like at the beginning of the stream. I know I got cut off, so the video got split, but I was actually showing off some of my old art pieces, and one of them, well, several of them are actually tarot cards. I am sketching tarot cards, so I guess you could color in the handbook. You could color in the cards in the handbook. Maybe I will make your wish come true someday. Yeah, it was very coincidental. I just got raided with a party of 3. I was busy showing off my art pieces, and then the electricity tripped, literally like went out for less than a second and then came back on. But in that time it was enough to, I don't have a UPS on my PC, so it was enough to shut down the PC and disconnect the stream. Local Otaku says, I have seen you in many tarot streams. You definitely have some interest to learn, Hugolina. Huh. Like, if I go and look at other tarot streams, I often see a lot of the viewers that are in my streams. I don't know if you guys recognize me, if you find me in other tarot streamers' chats, if you recognize the username or not. You learn what now? Loco is just saying that, yeah, you're like learning about the tarot, looking at it from different perspectives of different readers on Twitch and other platforms, wherever you check them out. You just chill and troll on streams. Well, thank you for not trolling my streams. I do appreciate it. And you're welcome to chill anytime. I appreciate that too. Oh, not mean. You don't troll in a mean way. I am born under the sign of Sagittarius. That's my sun. My sun is in Sagittarius. My moon is in Libra. My rising is also Libra. How about you? I have air to blow that fire, damn straight. I think now that you mention it like that, what comes up for me is like breathing fire. It's like my breath is literally fire. My air is fire. You're born Cancer. People view me as a Leo. My moon is Capri. People view you as a Leo. But your sun is Cancer. Born in the sign of Cancer with the moon of Capricorn. Okay. Oh, you mean when people see you as Leo, you mean that's your rising? You need that air to communicate what you want to say, your truth. And Libra is about truth. Interesting. So close to done. When I'm done with this, I need to use the toilet, and then I'm going to go and fetch more pages and scan this piece so I can start the next one. Next one is Yellow Daisy. I've got some really cool pictures, pictures to use as reference for Yellow Daisy. Yellow Daisy, do you know Yellow Daisy? Yellow Daisy is spelled like Fae, F like D-A-E. Yellow Daisy is also a streamer, tackling some socio-economic issues in her chats. She basically streams her life, like she will clean out the house or cook or whatever, and then she will talk about social perceptions and stuff while she's doing that. Am I very organized? I have I'm on a balancing point between organization and chaos. I just barely have my foot on order, and the rest of it's just chaos and improvisation. Oh, this one also, Aziza Zura, another streamer. Judgment Day. You need to do more manly things instead of drawing like a little princess. But I am a little princess, and I want to just draw and do princess things. Judgment Day, you need to do some more manly things except sitting on your laptop watching princesses draw. Go cut some firewood, buddy. You're talking about Loco. Oh, because they are Virgo. Right. Loco said on the edge of Virgo. My chat moved a little quickly there. Let me go back up a little bit. You're in the middle. Virgo to Earth of Earth. I see. Are Virgos well organized? I know a few Virgos, and are they well organized? Is my brother organized? Nah, he's kind of like me. He's like halfway organized, halfway chaotic. One of my old friends is also Virgo. Is she organized? She's got her life together, but yeah, also like 1 foot in the organized, 1 foot in the chaos. So how about you, Loco? Are you organized? Your archetype is the hermit. Cool. So I guess that means no. Not much organized. Not on the outside anyway. Very much organized on the inside when it comes to one's own self-understanding. Don't know about organized. Organized meaning a bit controlling. Ish. I didn't know that organized people were very controlling. I guess in some cases they are, because they are organizing their reality so finely, minute, down to the slightest detail, because they're actually lacking a sense of control in their lives, a sense of authority. So they're trying to like create an illusion of control by organizing their environments. I've met people like that. Not everyone who has their life in order is like that though. You can be organized and also be like non-attached and flexible. I don't know many people like that, but I have met a few and they have my respect. For example, my grandfather, very non-attached, but his life is very much in order. He's probably the most powerful man I've ever met, my grandfather. He has his flaws. We all have free will, I can only shed light. Beautifully said. What sign is my grandfather? I don't know. He's still alive, he's not dead. He's getting older, but he's not. He's still very much alive and still very much has his finger in every pie. Not sure what sign he is though. When is his birthday? It was not too long ago actually, so no, it could have been like, I'm thinking his birthday was yesterday, but it could have been could have been last year sometime. My sense of time in the past is not all that like everything that happened in the past happened in the same day. Yeah, finger in every pie. Sheesh. Yeah, for him, wealth is the name of his game. Wealth and self-development is literally the name of his game. He's a ceremonial magician and a Freemason. And has been since he was 18 years old. From a long line of Masons. feel like this pen is not really marking the page anymore. Not in this area anyway. Okay, it is, but very, very... It's not... Oh! It's not liking this area. I must have put my finger here and it must have been sweaty. How about you, Hugolina? Do you know your archetype? Well, according to the tarot number with birth and stuff, I'm the Lover's card, a 6. Very interesting. I am Temperance or Art, number 14. And in Cancer, I'm the Chariot. Interesting. Art. Crowley sex magic. I wouldn't know anything about that. I have my own tantric practices. I didn't learn any of it from Crowley. But I definitely feel like creative energy and creative talent is no different to sexual energy. And I find that to be practically applicable. If I'm extremely horny, then I get really fixated on art and produce some magnificent pieces. A lot of inspiration just flows. Exactly, Temperance is the Sag card, exactly. Also known as Art in the Thoth Tarot. Sacral. Yes, creativity and sexuality are very much linked to the sacral energy sphere. Or as I call it, so simply the creative energy sphere. The golden ratio. You working on your Kundalini a lot? I don't know about that. I am working within my heart center. That's where most of my intention is. It's about uncovering the traumas that are infected, that have infected my heart center with frustration and resentment and unforgiveness. I'm uprooting all of those things and processing them and expressing it through creative, through a creative expression, expressing it in my creative process. Making it sacred is in its essence, making the trauma sacred so that it's no longer a hole or a shadow in the identity, but rather a cornerstone for it. Yes, I have no doubt. You seem to be quite learned, Hugolina and Loco Iltaka. But I still say it out loud for the sake of others who are listening. Because on Wednesdays I actually chat about that a lot more, or typically on Wednesdays, but tomorrow I'll be doing that Just Chatting stream. I talk a lot about how energy healing and trauma healing links to ailments within the physical body, how it all works together, and how to recapture the parts of yourself that have become locked in traumatic memories. You aren't suppressing it, letting it out, but not in an anger way towards yourself or others, but transforming it into a creative source. Exactly. Exactly. And deliberately facing it, deliberately seeking it out instead of waiting for a trigger. So that I can be more prepared, so that I'm not triggered. Because it's not a shadow anymore. It's been brought to light, it's been expressed. It's become a foundation stone for my identity. No longer a weakness. Yes, I experienced this level of abuse once, and I had the power to forgive instead of hang on to it and feel ashamed of it. That kind of vibe. But if you get triggered, it's still okay. Of course, of course. What instrument do you play, Jod? I don't use any of that. I don't use the Kabbalah. Oh, you were talking about my name. What instrument do I play, Josh? Sorry, my friend. The guitar, the piano, my voice. Do you play any instruments? I have played the guitar for many years. Fantastic. I have played the guitar for many years, but I have not been consistent with it my whole life. So I'm not quite as adept as I should be. Only recently have I really been putting myself to task with it. But with my voice, I've always sung. And I've always pushed the limits of what I can do with my voice. Piano, same as guitar. Done it for many years, but never committed to it. Never committed to it consistently, on and off. So I'm not as adept as I should be. It's the last little section right here. Need to get it to the same shade as the rest of it. Come on. Don't want to press too hard and then end up making it darker. Almost there. You found the music scale matches our realm. Only 7 valid tones out of 12. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed that, and I feel like each one, it corresponds with our energy spheres, and it can be used to help tune them, or, you know, the fundamental sphere or the root chakra, it governs things like productivity, so you can transfer your productive spirit through the sound, through the lowest notes, and if you were feeling fear, if you have fear blocking your energy center, your root center, and mistrust, you can transfer those currents as well using those lowest keys. You can use it like a weapon or as a tool for healing. Sound, that is. Sound can be used as an emotional weapon or as an emotional healing tool. Matthias Shell, buy many followers and viewers on mountviewers.com. Please block the bots, you know. Another bot bites the dust. Report them. You don't have to, I'm kidding. It's like squashing one worm in an ocean of worms. It's not really going to make a difference. But they are bots, so they can't really understand anything we say to them. And every card has a matching key. Yes. And certain cards together make up the various seraphots in the Tree of Life. It's a very interesting process. And very synchronous how everything fits together. I'm curious, does the person in your drawing not have any water? Why would they have no water? I don't really know. Is there I don't know. I'll have to ask her. But do you mean because you've got Gemini here, and what is that? I don't even know. But there's Aquarius. Well, I don't even know if that is Aquarius. Is there no water? Essentially, all of the zodiac are on this wheel. You just can't see the ones that are down here, and I haven't put in the ones that go in between either. You know, the elementals images that go in between. It is a Vedic calendar, basically. Oh, by the way. Local Altaka, 10-day cycle of the Tree of Life. Maybe they need water and are thirsty. Lol. I think she made herself a whole big jar of tea after coming offline, after ending her stream today. I'm sure I saw her doing that. I'm actually 100% sure. I know I did see. I love robots. Wow, good art. Thank you so much for the recognition and the compliment, and thank you for joining me today in my art stream. I've actually just about finished this piece, and I'm about to go AFK so I can get some, so I can use the toilet first of all, and then get the next page so I can start the next piece. I also want to scan this. Oh my god, when you talk about robots, now I love Robots Came. When did we talk about robots? Oh, we did, eh? We talked about bots. Coincidence is a lie. I Love Robots was just coming onto Twitch and checking out who's live. and we were talking about bots at the same time. Our frequencies were connecting and we didn't even know it. It's like bots have rights too. Interesting. There is one bot that has rights. Sophia has citizenship in where? I don't remember where, but she has citizenship, and that means that comes with rights, which is very interesting. Robot with rights. The first robot with rights. Same rights as humans of that country, in fact. Is it Iran? I think it might be Iran. Amazing what you can do with shading. Yeah, it is, eh? Am I done yet? I still feel like this is not quite the same shade as on that side. Come on. I don't want to make it too dark now, but I also want it to be... I don't want it to be too light. Still not quite. I don't feel like my pen is marking it anymore. I don't feel like any change is happening. That's better. I don't know why, but I want the skirt to be red. So in real life, IRL, the skirt is red. Have a great day, everyone. I'm off to work. Good artwork. Thank you so much, and thanks for popping in. Take care. We'll see you again soon. So I'm also gonna bounce for a moment, but I will be right back. So don't worry. I will be right back. And we'll be starting a new piece. So I'm gonna take this piece and I'm gonna go and scan it in and upload it onto DeviantArt. I'm gonna use the toilet. And what else did I say I was gonna do? What else did I say I was gonna do? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out as I go. You're channeling the artwork. Yes, indeed you are. Okay, so excuse me for a sec, guys. I will be right back. so I'm back. Thank you for your patience, guys. Okay, so I'm done with this piece now. What's the time? Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Hey, Godslick, how long am I gonna stream? I don't know, until I'm exhausted. Your cup of emotion is full again. Oh, this one here. Yes, it is. Okay. So I'm gonna upload that image to DeviantArt and I'll drop you guys a link. This image. First gotta crop it because the scanner is A4 and the page is A5. So I'm gonna crop it out nicely. Check the scan until now. I could have made another one. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's just a scan. You're in a game of League. You're talking about League of Legends. So for me it's 5:17 p.m. on the 18th of the 5th. Just by the way. This machine still runs Windows 7, so now I'm gonna have to... I usually just use things like... Fuck. I can't edit it with any of the onboard software. That's very frustrating. Can't do a simple edit because there's no Windows photos. Okay, workaround. It's a good workaround. Just use an online editor, right? Okay. The ability to rotate is important here because you can never make it perfectly vertical or horizontal with online apps. I mean with a printer. Where's my brain gone to? Circumvent the system. Do whatever you can to make it happen. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Crop. Rotate and flip is here. Freeform. 9% zoom. I'd like to get in a little bit closer, please. Okay. Where's the scroller? Is that the scroller? No, that's not the scroller. 9% zoom. This is quite difficult to use this thing. Photor. Have you guys heard of it? Photor. Online image editor basic. Okay, how do I agree with my crop? Like I've cropped it, okay. Now what? Like, how do I save or apply?
Hey.
Yes, darling.
Where is all the notes?
There's only two and it should be on the table.
Only two?
Oh, there's only two there.
Oh.
They're yours.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, this is a bit confusing. Like, how do I apply now that I have cropped it? There doesn't seem to be an option to apply. Oh, there it just resets back to original. Why? Why? Doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any amount of sense. Okay. It would be fantastic if you guys could see what I was actually doing. If I could put this on screen, but I can't with the way that things are set up. In the future though, I will fix that. So you can watch what I do when I'm working on the computer. The newer Windows gets the more stuff they take out to sell back to you. This is an old Windows, and that's why I don't have the tools that I'm looking for, the tools that I'm used to having, because it's an old Windows. Maybe you're right, but I haven't found that to be the case. Apply my changes, please. Fantastic. Now I want to rotate, but I also want to see better. And that's pretty much straight. Yes, no, yes, no. There, I'll leave it like that. Okay. How do I apply changes? I hope it saved my change. Nope, it reset it. Okay. Reset. How do I... There's no option to save your changes. None whatsoever. very interesting how whole sections of it have been removed. Okay, let's start over from scratch. From scratch. Use a different thing, because this thing is just useless. Just useless. You have found it to be so with online editors. So I'm finding that even though I'm cropping it perfectly, this whole section goes missing. And also I can't save the changes I make, it just gets reset every time I try and save it. So that online editor is absolutely useless. I'm going to try a different one. Photor, the one that comes up at the top of the list, useless. Pixlr, that's a name that I'm familiar with. Adobe. Just gonna try them one at a time until I get what I need. I'll know for next time. Looks like I also closed my chat for some reason. Don't know how, why I did that. I don't want to pre-resize my image though. I'd just like to open my image. So it doesn't look like this one is going to work for me either, because they want me to resize my image. Full HD. New size. I don't want to resize it, you know, never. I don't want it to be, I want the original size. The image you selected is 5100 pixels by 7008. Resize it before you start. To save on memory and minimize lag. I don't want to. I only want to resize it after I have edited it, after I've cropped it. Highly frustrating. Cutouts, AI cutout. So there's no regular crop here. This is all very strange. Okay. Useless. Trying Adobe. Yes, please edit my image now. Log in. Ugh. Okay. It's incredible how a very simple task of like cropping and straightening a scan is such a mission. You know, without having, if you didn't have it prepared, all your software prepared, it's such a mission. So that I appreciate the updates in Windows 10 for that very reason. Like, the updates have made it so that I don't have to struggle like this to do some very basic editing. The Windows Photos can crop an image and do basic edits just off the bat. I can adjust the contrast and I can resize. There's actually a lot about Windows 7 that I really do appreciate. Cool art, Kermate. Thank you so much, Murdy, and welcome. I wonder if you recognize the subject of the drawing. The only thing I don't appreciate about the update from Windows 7 to Windows 10 is like all the services, all the background services. There's a whole lot of additional services they brought on that are absolutely useless and just use up more resources of your machine without improving anything. So then it's like you go through, the first thing I did was go through this long list of useless services and disable them. Okay, finally managed to get into Adobe. Let's see if I can edit my photo. And it's been a while, hey Murdy, it's been a real while since I last checked you online. Saw you online, where you been? So, like, I'd like to do some basic cropping, please, Adobe. Doesn't seem to have that feature. There is resize with the tap of a button. I'm not really interested in resizing. Normal, background, color, effects, filters, enhancements, blur, crop and shape. Fantastic. And there's the straighten. And there's the apply button. Fantastic. Adobe's always on top of the game. Might actually be able to do what I came here to do. You guys in the chat in a sec. The rotating, straightening of the portrait is a little bit tedious. Why can't I put it back to 0? Why must it be 1? Negative 1 or 1. The semester has been long and hard, nearing the end of it though. 20 more days and I'm done. Well done, buddy. Pushing through. How many years has it been? And Mr. Subin, welcome back. You're still hanging around. Thank you so much for checking in. Much appreciate your company. I hope you're getting value by watching what's going on here. Now, how long have you been studying, Murdy, and what are you studying? I remember we did talk about it. Is it like something to do with computing and technology? I feel like it is. Engineering? Something along those lines. Exclaim is back. How many years? Like 7 years? Software engineering. Ha! Memory is good. I thought for a moment that I was way off. So how many years is that kind of course? Fantastic. There, I finally managed to get my crops and rotation done. So once the semester is done, it'll be 3 years, and then 1 year after that. Okay, so in total it's going to be 4 years of study for you. Software engineering. That's crazy, man. And you've been doing it for 3 years. Well done. And you just keep pushing through. I'm sure after the second year you started to feel a little bit daunted, but then, you know, this year it might have, I think something might have shifted for you and you felt like this isn't the way of life. Exclaim says differential equation power, not so much in software, but at least in engineering. Interesting. So color enhancement, please. Next thing I need to do, a little bit of contrast. Okay, a little bit of contrast, not too much. Just want to get it to look kind of like it does on the page. Get rid of the camera glare from the photo scanning thing, the photo copier. Brightness down a little bit, not too far down though, but just a little bit so I can see, you know, the shadows in the hair need to look the same as on the drawing at least. Yeah, lots of roundabouts there. Roundabouts there. Let me compare, see if it's about the same. About the same, yes. About the same, about the same. Definitely. Don't crash! Ish. Don't crash it, Dome. Don't lose my edits. Please, please, please. Come on. Looks like it did. Looks like it crashed. Oh, it's funny. So funny. So funny. Technology, really hilarious. I'll drop by in again in a bit. Nice. And that's normal. Keep it up, man. You won't regret. To be honest, I feel a bit burnt out, but knowing it's only 20 more days gives me the energy to push through. I'll drop in again a bit later. It keeps possibilities open. At least you won't regret having a good diploma. Let's hope not, eh? I don't know anyone who regrets having a diploma, so that's good. So I've got a blank image from Adobe. Literally they gave me a blank image. I edited my photo and ended up with a blank fucking image. This is a joke, man. Why? Blank image. What happened and why? So strange. Okay. Go home, let's start again. drag and drop an image. I'd like to browse my device rather. Whatever. What? They make it really unnecessarily complex to do a very simple thing. Your image dimensions are invalid. Image width and height must be less than 6,000 pixels. But earlier you had no problem uploading it. It doesn't seem to make much of a sense to me why. Maybe that's why you gave me a blank image when I tried to. Create a new project. Can't I just upload? Why must I do a template? Can't I just upload from a device? It's so strange. So strange. It's no easy task to do a little bit of editing to a scan. It's like literally impossible. Feeling like I'm at a bit of a roadblock. How can I do it? I don't want to have to download software right now. I really just wanted to upload this. I thought it would be a quick thing, but without Windows Photos, it's not. It's really not. Does anyone here have any experience with GIMP? Because it seems like GIMP is going to be my only, is my next go-to. I'll try and go to GIMP. Is it like relatively straightforward to do something like crop and rotate an image in GIMP? You sent a link. No, I didn't get the link. Did you send it on as a whisper? Yes. Okay, cool. I got it. Photo demon. Yes, please. I need that. I need me some photo demons. Download photo demon. Fantastic. Thank you so much for your help. Okay, it's a zip file. Show in folder. Open. We'll have a look at what we've got in here. App. Install. Photo daemon. Plugins, themes. Install MD. Photo daemon. Executable. Okay. Select all, extract to, not to downloads, thank you. I'll just extract it to like OBS so I know it's with other stream related stuff. New folder. Fantastic. It can run in folder, no install. Exclaim, I just want to crop it to size and rotate it so that it fits, because I've got a scan, but the scan is A4, and so this thing is just like sitting on it like that. and I want to crop it and rotate it. That's basically what I'm trying to do. And I'm gonna try now with this photo demon. In my language, demon it's like means spirit, so this is a photo editing spirit, and I hope that it's going to live up to its name. Open image. The spirit of the photo editor. Okay, we've got the image in. Now crop. Where's the crop button? Where can I get like cropping and cutting, size, select, text, paint, eraser, edit, cut, copy, paste, image, layer, select. Whoa, crop. Fantastic. Trim empty borders, but I'd like to do like freeform cropping though, so this doesn't seem to be doing what I need from it. The option to crop is not very, yeah. It says crops to selection is grayed out. Why is it grayed out? So okay, I've got no layer, that's why. How can I add this to a layer? Show only this layer. Layer, crop, nope, still no crop to selection. So yeah, this is not working for my purposes either. It's a bit difficult, very strange, very strange. I can't send you the image in Discord either because it's too big, and I don't have what you call it. So I'm doing GIMP now. See if I can make GIMP happen. How big is this file? Nope, that's not gonna work for me either. It's like 20, yeah, it's like 20 megabytes or so. It's big. It's a 600 dot per inch scan. Yeah, thank you for trying. I don't know why you can't use crop to selection in this photo demon. So photo demon, how to crop to selection. Okay, it's a little bit unnecessarily complex, but it can be done. First of all, I select the square in select, and then I say I choose what I want to select. Basically, I select it. Select, and then I say crop into this selection. So it's not all that bad. But what about a rotation? Because that's what I need to do next. Adjustments, auto enhance, curves, levels, channel, lighting, photography, select, visibility, orientation, rotate, straighten. Okay, angle. I need like a 0.1 adjustment, negative 0.1 adjustment. This is very precise, a lot more precise than Windows. Actually, I can put it exactly at 1. I don't have to fiddle with it. Okay, now I can get my selection going. 20 megabytes could be sent by email. Mathematics professor says, I think it's time to put your stream in the fridge for today. Don't you think? Maybe. Is it getting too hot? Shit. I need to put it in the fridge. It's too hot. I need to cool it down. Pour some water on it. Why would I put it in the fridge when I have like 8 viewers? No ways. When I've got things to do and I've got 8 viewers, no ways. And if I'm gonna raid somebody, you know, they're gonna ask me, what was I working on today? And I want to show them, so I gotta get this done at least. Simple things of yesterday, they want to resell us today. Yeah. Yeah. In the past, they wanted to, you know, impress us with all of their cool, unique features. Now they want to take those away and make us pay for it. But this thing seems to do what I need it to do. We're going to find out now if I can crop to this selection that I've chosen. Okay, layer, crop, to selection, bingo. And now, fit image. Now that doesn't make any sense. What just happened now doesn't make any sense. Huh. No, that doesn't make any amount of sense at all. And undo? Undo, remove selection. Undo. Undo. Okay. That one I can move around. Position, interior, fit image, fit height, fit width, fit image. Can I? Fit width, fit height. Huh. Okay. If I cut it and paste it in another file, I don't know how this works, guys. It's all so strange. You know, using open source software is so weird. Cut, merged, copy. 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 File, new. Transparent. Width. Pixels. Dimensions. Huh. So weird. Simple things. Oh, I already read that. Mathematics professor says fair enough. But yeah, I'm stuck again. Like I don't know what to do now. If only I could show you what this app is showing me. Because it kind of makes no sense. no sense at all. What am I gonna do? What to do? What to do? Okay, so I copied what I selected and pasted it in Paint, and that seems to be the closest thing to a solution I'm gonna get. So, save. Save as PNG. Open that file back into Photo Demon. And start my new piece on half of this A4. Fantastic. I guess I don't need to tear it now, or I will. So what I was trying to do there, I seem to have found some kind of workaround. I have with the image cropped and straightened, which is what I was struggling with so much. Next, I need to edit the colors. I need to add a little bit of contrast to counteract the brightness and the glare of the photocopier. But basically, I managed to do it. So very much thanks to you, Loco, for the suggestion of that photo demon. It was a bit complex and difficult to figure out. The way that they handled the cropping is a bit unique. Out of all the different photo editors I've ever used, it's a bit unique, but it happened. Okay. Let's see how the colors work on this thing. Adjust black and white, brightness and contrast. Okay, fantastic. So if I hold this image up in front of the screen, then I can see if it is... I remember a negative 30 value for both was perfect. So I'll just put in negative 30 and negative 30. No, that's positive 30, negative 30. How's that? Is that good? It's good enough, I guess. Yeah, if I take it anymore, it looks weird. Fantastic. File, save. Compression level. Fast, larger file, slow, smaller file. Compression, automatic. I don't know about how all of these compression things work or whatever. So I'm just gonna go with default. The original image is big enough that I shouldn't have to worry about losing quality. Okay, so I can set that aside. Good old dumbass determination is our default setting with a brush of watercolor. Yes, please, Hugo Liner, that's the point. You know, that's why the title says chat while we draw, because you know, the point is that we're all being creative and just chatting with each other while we're being creative. That's like the point. It's to inspire and co-create and share what we're creating with each other and with the world. So thank you so much for jumping on that bandwagon. Okay, now I'm going to DeviantArt to upload it. I'm gonna have to log in. Fingers crossed that I can remember my password. I'm gonna leave that there just for like aesthetic purposes, because you can't see my face. You can look at that beautiful face. Damn, I've got core. I can't believe that I've got core. It's so cool. I was gifted core by Tofu Senshi today. It's fucking fantastic, man. My link is in the description for you guys on all the other platforms. For you Twitch guys, I'm gonna drop a link in a second. Let's try that passcode. It did not work. Let's try this one. Seven digits, alphanumeric pins, codes, keys. I like the word key. There's a whole bunch of them up here in my head, and so I just have to, I know one of them will work for whatever it is I'm trying to get into. Okay, submit new deviation. I need to shut that window. Of course, exclaim. Hugolina says, I appreciate you, thank you, and I appreciate you, thank you in return. And of course, ask your really dark question, or question/s, questions, please. world's most taroting like no tomorrow. Yes, exactly. Taroting like no tomorrow. No deviant art, this is not mature content. Some tags, portraits, yeah, portrait, commission, commissions open, what else? Traditional art, yes, traditional drawing. Azura. No, it's not Azura fan art, it's Azura. Just Azura. Okay. So want to submit to a specific gallery, sell your art, change image resolution and more. Core members can create premium watchers, only galleries and premium downloads. Okay, but I've only got 2 watchers, so that's not gonna help me so much. Ah yes, I remember now when I started this I wanted to put the moon and the sun in her hands, but I forgot about that. I guess it's a bit late now. Oh well. It's not too late. I could erase and do it. Maybe I will, but not right now. Right now it can stay as it is. A little description. I usually put up a little description. So Exclaim says, my father-in-law is at hospital, right? Emergency. He's 72 years old. I feel pain within me as if I wanted to vomit. Can it be possible I feel his pain? How does it feel like when you feel something dying because you have an emotional link to him? So I often feel that sensation of wanting to puke when something terrible is happening. Yeah, I don't know if it is directly linked to him feeling like he's dying. Sometimes I just feel like when there's enough pain, when we experience enough like emotional pain, our instinctive reaction is to like want to puke. Murdy says, when you become super famous, what is your first course of action? So I'm already super famous, Murdy. And I'm already taking steps, you know. My first course of action is to get completely off-grid. It's completely self-sufficient. And from there I'm gonna expand into creating like a content creators guild. So I will build like 2 L-shaped A-frame structures here that are off-grid, that are solar powered, and like composting toilets, and with many rooms, like a dormitory almost, with studios. And then I will open like applications for internship, and certain content creators can apply and they can come, and there will be no requirements of them. They just gotta be here. They come for their internment, I watch them. I watch, okay, who's just lounging around like it's a holiday, who's using the resources that I'm providing to actually create something, and then, you know, give those people residencies. They can actually stay on premises free of charge and use the internet, use the power, use the studios and all the recording equipment and whatever in order to pursue their own career goals or whatever. Murdy says, welcome to weird world of empathic pain. I don't know if he's dying or just suffering. It's more often called pain empathy. I felt the pain before I knew he was at hospital. That's crazy. Very intuitive. It's a rare but normal response in a healthy human brain. Exclaim again says, I agree, Murdy. If I felt the pain after, but I felt it before. When the nuclear winter comes, what do you do to avoid massive crop failure to survive for a decade? So I have like a, what I don't really know what to call it, but I have a 0.0 generator. Okay, this is like, we're just talking like fiction right now. You know, planets orbit the Earth, they orbit in like a perfect pattern, so using electromagnetic currents to recreate that effect of like endless orbit and drawing power from it, using that to power a gigantic UV light bulb, which will, you know, prevent me from experiencing crop failure when everyone else is. That reminds you of Tesla? I'm glad. You know, Tesla... You know, I don't know much about Tesla, to be honest. He made light bulbs powered by the Earth. Yes, I remember that, but were they actually powered by the Earth, or was he putting electricity into the Earth and then just letting the Earth be like the conductor for the energy? Still looking for a description for this piece. Something very inspiring and mystical, but not edgy. Custom portrait demo. #1. I guess I can always come back, you know, and edit the description later, because what I want to do is add her social links and everything. I'll leave it just as it is for now. Custom portrait demo #1. And I will submit that deviation. Submit now. Fantastic. Control C. Control V. Bingo. There's the link, guys. It's coming through. Tell me what you think. Does it compare to what you're seeing on screen? So I'm trying to catch up with the chat. So Murdy says, no, the Earth cannot conduct in that way. That's very interesting to learn. Circumvent the system, do whatever you can to make it happen. Exactly, Loco. That's exactly how I will handle any kind of catastrophic event. To be honest though, if we ran out of that, it comes from the electromagnetic field which protects the Earth. So you think that our electromagnetic field would come down? Isn't it to do with the size of our planet that it happens? It just happens as a side effect? If that electromagnetic field came down, solar flares would wipe us out. You're right. It would rain radiation. It would rain particles of the sun. Tesla said it was his free energy invention because anyone anywhere could get it. So where is it today? You are electric and your heart magnetic, says Loco. Interesting. Murdy says he also made the technology to send electricity wirelessly, which we are only just getting back into. Interesting. I didn't know that he came up with that idea long ago. Godzik says, what do you think of surgery, plastic surgery? I think that you shouldn't really have any need for that. If your psyche has evolved, if you are practicing magic and if you are practicing self-development, you should at some point recognize that your beauty is not surface level and that it's actually comes from within, and that physical alterations to your face are going to make no difference to whether or not you're beautiful. I think it's a waste of time, plastic surgery. I think it's a waste of time, and it kind of works as like a form of self-mutilation. It's no different to any other form of self-mutilation. So the electromagnetic field is produced by the solid core of our planet. That's very interesting. It is made of iron and nickel and is basically a gigantic magnet. Okay, so now that that's done, I can move on. I can move on to the next piece, which means I have to look for a picture of Yellow Daisy. I did have a picture, but where? Where did I put it? Because it's not in my desktop uploads where I thought it would be. I guess I'll just have to get it off of her Instagram. Which means I have to log into Instagram. Or I can log in with Facebook. Loco El Taco, you're just basically confirming for us, letting us know that we are talking about Nikola Tesla. Yes, we are. Just confirming that. It wasn't any other Tesla or the company Tesla. It's the original guy, the original Tesla. He invented more electric devices than we still use today. Huh. Okay. Use my phone name or my email address or my username. So your username, is that like my Instagram and link would be like instagram.com/cur097. Would that be my username? I'm gonna try it. I don't know much about Instagram, to be honest. I only recently started using Instagram. And which password would it be? Again, we have to just punch in a bunch of alphanumeric keys until one of them works. Your password was incorrect. Okay, so my username is good. I'm logging in. Sorry, your password is incorrect. Okay. Sorry, your come on, one of them has got to work. Nope, password incorrect. So which one haven't I tried yet? Which one haven't I tried yet? I feel like I've tried them all. Okay, I have tried them all now. None of it works. Whew. None of it works. Oh dear. So why? You know what, how did I lock myself out of my own Instagram? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any amount of sense. What? Kazik says, how long will you stream, sir? Until I'm exhausted and cannot go on, sir. Try password 69. I tried all of them. I tried all the alphanumeric keys that I've memorized and none of them opened the door. Which is very unusual. Like, what could I have done differently? Why would I have done something differently? Maybe I made a typo when I signed up, but that doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. Because I've signed in so many times. Loco El Taco says Edison stole Nikolai's stuff, his patents. Murdy says his most successful invention was alternating current. It is basically a way of transporting electricity which has significantly further range and requires less energy to do so. Because of this invention, we don't need power plants in every suburb. He made wireless power, but they could not meter it to sell, so yikes. All about the money, right? Alternating current can also travel in multiple directions, whereas the previous electricity type, direct current, could only travel in one direction and was heavily promoted by Thomas Edison. He made most of them, but stole a few. To be honest, he was a horrible man, but he really did invent quite a few things. So are we talking about Nikolai or Edison? Yes, redo password has been sent to my email. It's just so weird. So I'd like to reset my password, please. Edison, we're talking about Edison, okay. Oh, I see, so they invited him, Edison, they invited Nikolai to the USA where he died, and then they took all of his work. Huh. Nikola, despite being brilliant and making so many inventions, died penniless in a hotel in New York. All of his files were stolen by the US government after his death. That's fantastic, you know, that's a fantastic and perfect end to a brilliant story. Now just watch. I'm gonna punch in one of my alphanumeric keys and it's gonna tell me you cannot use a password that you've already used. Oh, it worked, so I haven't used that. Very interesting. Okay, I'm into Instagram. Fantastic. Took me a while, but I'm here. Yellow Daisy, I think she might have changed her username. No, there's Yellow Daisy. There was a very particular photo that I wanted to use. Oh no, you took it down, Yellow Daisy. Why you take it down? It was such a fantastic photo. I guess you didn't like it. So sad. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a link to Yellow Daisy's art account. You can go and give her some love and some follows. This is my darling sister. She also streams. Birdie said he did become quite eccentric after his death though. Oh, before his death. I was gonna say, after his death? The book in Tesla's hand is the Hebrew Zohar. What does that mean? What is the Zohar, the Hebrew Zohar? Are you saying that he wrote his like journal in Hebrew? So this is really interesting that she took down the photo I wanted to use. She had a photo that I wanted to use for her portrait, and now it's gone. Now it's gone. And me, did I save it anywhere? Did I have the foresight to download it and save it? Let's check. It's not in my desktop uploads like I thought it would be. My desktop uploads is like clean. All the things that were in it are like gone. It's so weird. Let's try media uploads. Nope, there's like nothing in there either. What is going on? Nope, it's gone. It's gone, gone, gone. I guess she didn't want that picture to be seen by the world anymore and took it down. And that's her prerogative, I guess, you know? But it was such a great picture. It was such a perfect picture. Okay. In the photos of him, he holds a book dear to his heart. And that book is the Hebrew Zohar. Oh, in the picture. I don't know any pictures of him. Damn it, sister. Why did you take that photo down? It was the perfect photo. It was the perfect photo. I'm again stuck. Like, I don't know which one to choose now, because... God damn it. What am I gonna do? I must just choose a new picture, right? A new picture. None of these pictures on our Instagram are really gonna do it. This one will have to do, I guess. Just gonna use this one. Yep, it's just gonna have to do. Okay. Ask your sister for the pic. She's concussed. She dropped a stone on her head. I don't know how the fuck it happened, but yeah. And also, she takes hours to respond to my message, and I don't have hours, so I'm just gonna use this one that I've got here. It'll do. It's good enough. Oh, right. I was supposed to put the camera on the other side and all that shit. So, excuse me, I'm gonna do that. Okay, everything has been reversed. I must just get used to this. This is weird. Can you still see my owl? I'll put him there. Cool. Okay, take this away. Open Instagram. Need to sharpen my pencil. Whoa, hope your sister gets better. Yeah, she is recovering. It happened a couple of days ago. She will be fine. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. She could have gotten really hurt. But it's like it's a Himalayan salt crystal, and they had it on a shelf, and I don't know what happened. She like walked into the shelf and it fell off and hit her on the head. So God's Lick is like shocked and horrified that it's like 4 hours. So if you go onto Twitch and you check out some of the bigger art streamers, they stream from the time they wake up until the time they go to sleep. It's like 12-hour streams. And so, you know, I'm aiming for something like that. I'm going to start doing this a bit earlier. But it's difficult when my partner streams as well, but then she streamed earlier in the day, so I have basically until ESCOM decides to shut off the power to stream. So Yellow Daisy doesn't really stream to her profile anymore, to her Twitch channel. She is now part of the Unconventional Couple stream. She's basically the hostess of the Unconventional Couple stream. Unconventional Couple is a polyamorous relationship thing going on. There are 2 dudes and 2 chicks. My sister's one of them. They're all in a relationship with each other, all of the parties involved, and their channel is still called Unconventional Couple, which is from the time when it was only a couple. It's a much bigger channel than mine, and they do just chatting streams. That's their niche. They just chat. They stream their little life as, yeah, their polyamorous life. Ah, I see that Loco sent me a YouTube link. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to open that tab and open that in a new tab and watch it later. I'm busy sharpening my pencil, by the way. You're wondering what I'm doing. I never use a regular sharpener. I always use a blade. Regular sharpener always breaks the sharpest tip of your nib. Always breaks it off, so that's why I use a knife. I would love to see a photo of what you're drawing, Hugo, if you care to share. I know it's not so easy, you can't exactly send image files to Twitch, but maybe you can upload it onto Facebook and drop a link. Or only when you're ready and if you're comfortable. Hugo Liner says, do I have Discord? Yes indeed. So there should be, if you check my panels, you know, in the about section you got panels, there's a link to my server there in the panels. It's at the bottom of the panels. Oh, when I'm done sharpening my pencil, I will find a link for you. Awesome. Thanks for that, by the way. I look forward to it. Oh yeah, there's no bots. Also something I need to fix. Need to get bots sorted out and whatever. Something I must definitely work on. Let's have a look at my abouts. Okay, I copied it from the panels. Pasting in the chat. You can send it directly to me. Oh, fantastic. Or you can post it in the Museum of Art. It's up to you. It depends on whether you want it to be publicly visible or if you want to share it privately. It's up to you. I'm busy opening Discord now. Okay, done. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the Body of Man, home of the occult content creators. Oh my god, you are very talented. Did you do that now, while I was faffing around? Because that's incredible. Are you cheating? It's paint by numbers? What does that mean? You just fill it with oil colors, so it's already got like a tree there. You just put the colors in. It's a start. I wouldn't call it cheating. I wouldn't call it cheating at all. And you're learning, you know, when you do that now, you could probably do something very similar because you've had that experience. Okay, I am ready to begin drawing Yellow Daisy. cut myself on my own knife. Okay. Da-dum-dum, da-da-dum-dum. So God's Lake, if you're still here, Angelo, the girl you saw in the scrying ball, I'm busy drawing her now. So watch. So where exactly in this line does your nose go, sister? So I see your eyelash comes all the way to the center here, and then from there it turns in a nice almond-shaped curve. Coming to quite a sharp little point. There's like a drop and then a curve. And then it becomes quite straight into that point. And then eyeliner is quite professional. You're very good with your makeup, it would seem. Probably as good as me. Maybe even better. So your eyelashes come here on this line. That your eye is like in there, and there's an indent. Not too deep, but still quite an indent you've got above your eyelid. You have to come back and sharpen these lines. Also curves right around into that sharp point. just like that. And there's a nice big gap between there and your eyebrows, which come in like a point. Around here, sharp turn, sharp angle, very much like mine. Share our father's features, would seem. Where does that eyebrow end? Just in front of the eye, I guess. So it's this relatively straight line from there until just in front of the eye, and a little bit of an angle. Fantastic. And then there's a gap between your eyebrows, and the second one comes around about here. Okay, fantastic. And then your nose comes right along from there. A bit closer to the eye. It's not a very wide. It's a bit of a wide nose, but it's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful nose. It's not quite as, mine is not quite as pronounced as yours. It's a unique feature you've got there, but it's beautiful. So it doesn't come all that far down, you know, where the cheekbone slides. A little bit further. A little bit of a round. Is that right? Cheekbone, reference, cheekbone. Yes, fantastic. Okay, there's like from this point there's a little bit of a laugh line that you've got going there. And let's see, other side, there's a bit of a sharper line from this side. Have to come back and edit this nose a bit, but you know, we need some kind of reference point, some kind of starting point. So the shadows turn inwards over here. That's the outer line of the nostril. So if I came down here and I had laugh line coming off there, your nostril comes in over here. And that one is, in this particular angle, that one is not quite as visible as the one next to it. This one comes up at an angle like that, curves over. Like so. And there's like a little bit of a line there, because this is where you're I don't know what they call this thing that comes out from under the nose. And that's where your lips come in. There's a bit of an ear sticking out there behind that bit of hair, and that bit of hair comes round and down. I see you wearing an earring. And what's going on this side? We've got like a thing happening there, and we've got a thingamajig coming down like this. It curves over kind of, and there's another one that comes out from underneath it. And that one, it curves over as well, but that one curves right around onto your forehead. And then another one coming out from underneath it. This one goes a long way. It goes right down past your eye, past your cheekbone. And it curves inwards like that. And roundabouts it goes. Doot, doot, doot. Yep, and out it goes, does it? There's another one that comes out. That one curves over, and there's one that comes out from behind it like that. Fantastic.
Babe,
Yes, my love.
did you eat the last egg?
I put it into the naan. Hugolina says, yeah, I told you I'm bad at drawing. What are you talking about, you're bad at drawing? You never said that, and I don't believe you anyway. So, that part of the image is cut off. Oh no, it's not. So it comes around like so. Where's that eraser? Oh, you can't really see much on the camera. That's too bad. You know, it was the same with the other one. It takes a while before the definition really starts coming out. On over here, it comes out, down to past your chin, to past your chin, and then it like turns inward. You're looking directly at the camera, are you? So this one follows suit with that one, and then it kind of also turns inward. And there's another one that comes out here somewhere, but let me work on the other eye. There's some shadows over here, like that, and then your eye comes out of that. Sharp pointed eyes, very almond shaped sharp pointed eyes you have. Roundabouts we go. Eyelashes come out there. eyeliner. And the top comes out like that and then goes around. And it starts to curve in to that point there. And underneath it starts on the side like a roundabouts over there. It slowly closes in and get right into that corner. I think I put it too high up on your head. Looks like I did. I did in fact. It's way too high up on your head. That's unfortunate. If I drew myself a lateral line, I could save myself a lot of effort. Okay, so I need to bring it all quite a bit lower down. Whole eye needs to come quite a bit lower down. That's more like it. I feel like it's too wide, but that's okay. I will just bring this line over here across. So it goes around about like so and continues past that line and then meets up with the corner. And it does come to a sharp point. It's strange, but it's cool. Like you'd never guess that's how an eye would work on a human being. Like an eyelid would work, but it works. Fantastic. I think I'm happy with your eye now. There's your eyebrow on that side of your face. It's a little bit in front. curve slightly into an angle in the corner, but it's behind your hair. So where's the bottom of your eyebrow? Did I put the top of your eyebrow? Bottom of your eyebrow. If I put the top of your eyebrow, it's quite a thick brow you've got. I'm not gonna make it just as thick, you know, for the sake of my own proportions. I'm gonna bring it across up into the corner like that, and then down like that. Is that good? That's good. And the same thing on this side. Ah, you know what? I think I'm gonna listen to some Hey Lung now. I've been listening to these cool tracks all day. I'm gonna listen to some Hey Lung. I would totally recommend you guys look them up. Hey Lung is fucking fantastic. They're Norwegian. I don't even know what kind of genre it is. It's just cool. It's the genre of cool. Can hardly see anything on the camera, I know. So far, I've just got a little bit of facial structure going on, not much. Okay, I need the toilet. Be right back. Eyebrow seems a bit thicker than the other one, Joe. Did you overpluck the right eyebrow, or is it just the angling of the camera? Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. Kind of goes up and then around and then sharp point. Cool. You think you're off to bed soon? Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and I hope you enjoy your rest and get the rest you need and deserve. Yes, and it was fantastic to connect with you as well. Good night, Loco. Take care. So you're kind of looking slightly this way. I cannot spell today, and other like-minded people. It's okay, as long as we understand what you're trying to say and what you mean, then who cares about the spelling or the words, or the syntax, or any of that nonsense. Fantastic, I love them. There's a bit of light over there, but we'll get to that. Spelling is for nerds anyway. For sure. I watched your partner streams and enjoyed it, and I thank her. She sings like a bird. Very nice. Amazing. So you were in her stream today. Fantastic. Thank you for the compliment. Sometimes people join her streams from my stream and then they have negative feedback. So it's really great to have some positive feedback for her. I think she's fantastic. She's a fantastic content creator, fantastic streamer, fantastic musician, fantastic mystic. In fact, it sometimes makes me feel quite insecure because she's like, I feel like she's so much better at things that I have been doing for a very long time. But I could not talk. I'm not a verified user. Oh, shit. Sorry to hear that. How does one become a verified user? Oh, you gotta verify your number or your email address or whatever. He's not a verified user. You like to remain private. I see. And I like to remain open and inclusive. I don't like to put limitations on who can join my chat. Okay, so we got most of your facial features done, sis. I still need to add your lips. Got big, full, luscious lips. Just like me, just like your dad, just like our dad. Yeah, you know, the unverified users are typically trolls, and yeah, just really nasty individuals. But then also she had help setting up her channel from like other long-time streamers, and I set up my account alone, so they gave all kinds of suggestions on filters and other settings, and I didn't adjust any of those little settings. Hugo Linus says, I am verified and I am a troll. Have you been in Aziza Zura's streams? Have you seen her? It's all in the settings, so they say. Okay, I'm a bit nervous about these lips, but let's do them. Let's do them. You were lurking there too. Oh, fantastic. So you guys got raided into my channel, and then I got disconnected, and then you came back. Thank you so much. Lips are not much wider than your nose is, so I mustn't let it go wider than the nose. It comes around and then it goes beep inward, and then it comes curvy round. Let's go that way. Curvy round, curvy round, curvy round into the corner. Where's that corner? Where is that corner though? looks like a line inward. And straight round like so. I found both of you work to be true. You have made an effort to study and not just wing it like so many others. I send you my love in private and refuse to pay the evil witch in between. Ah, fantastic. Thank you so much. You know, we do that. That's the whole point. Like, that's the whole reason I'm not affiliated, so that the evil witch in between don't get paid. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for your recognition. It's very much appreciated. Okay, we've got like an open line from about this point, a curve where you're showing your teeth slightly. I hope I can do this without fucking it up. Hope I can do it without fucking it up. Curving roundy, roundy, round. Curving roundy, roundy, round into that side there. Okay, and we've got a very straight line on the bottom. Very straight. Straight line, slightly upwards curve. Slightly upwards curve into the corner. I bid ye farewell, Loco, El Taco. Keep up the good work and glide the fools in the right path. Guide the fools. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And thank you so much for your recognition and support. So it goes in, and it comes up, and then it comes in. Not bad. I think I did well with that curvature line. And then we've got like a little this way, and this way, and this way. That's a nice big gap that we don't want to have there. No gaps between the teeth. Don't want the gap. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. And we've got got the laugh lines coming down off of the edge of the lip and of the side of the mouth, around the chin, and a little bit of like shadow coming down this way. Is that good? Nope, it's not good. That's fair. We've got a bit of shadow up here and into the corner there. We've got a very nice line here, a distinctive line of light reflecting off of your face above your eyebrows. You can see that indent nicely. Okay. And then I see one of your earrings is sticking out just over here, and it comes like in a... You go in the Fool and come out the Mages, traveling the 22 paths. And the only lesson we learn is the hard way on our own. Yes, I agree. And there's a piece of hair that like covers half of it like that. Fantastic. It's actually much bigger than that, proportionately much bigger. Is that good? Too small. It's still too small. Still proportionately too small. See you another time. Have I eaten? I'm gonna grab some soup. So I ate just before I came online, so that was like 5 hours ago. But yeah, that's when I ate last. Thank you for your time and effort, and the same to you. Thank you for your time. Yeah, and your participation. It's kind of like that. And then like that, and like still seems too small, proportionately too small. It's good enough, I guess. And then coming off of the edge of your chin is where your neckline is. So right about here the chin switches its angle, and right over there is where I see your neckline. Your hair kind of covers this side, it comes in like that. And your hair kind of covers this side, it comes down. Well, there's a piece that comes up underneath. This line gets cut off across that way. Your shoulder kind of peeps out the side there. Okay, so neck inwards a little bit. Shadows come across here like so. Line over there. Yeah, everyone's got that like creases in the neck. And shadow. And it curves inward that way. And yeah. This whole section from your eye over here is shadowed. It's gonna look so pretty. It's already looking so pretty, and it's barely been defined. Camera could focus better, but it's not. It's not doing the focus thing. Hey Jim. Hey kitty. Okay. Got hair coming out directly over here, which goes straight down. Long ass hair you've got there. Some strands that come off the side like so, and like so. And you're also wearing like a beaded necklace. And that is coming down. It's like 1 bead, 2 bead, 3 bead, 4 bead. It's chain. And it comes across until it meets with your hair strands on the other side. So I'll get to that. Over here, this turns inward. It does indeed. That comes out and turns inward. And then that strand peeks over and down. the shoulder peeks out literally over here at the side. On the other side it peeks out around about here proportionately. I can always adjust that. This piece of hair, which is the outline of the hair, comes down, goes in a little, comes all the way until it meets with the earring, and then it bulges over slightly like so, curves, and perfect, it meets with the shoulder right about there. And the shoulder kind of comes. It's actually very much in line with the other one, so it's a bit too high up that I've got it there. It's very much in line with the other shoulder. It's the back of your shoulder, so it like curves over that way. And I can see the front of your arm peeking out over here, so this crosses over your shoulder like so. It continues to curve and it goes back over your arm like that. You've got very long hair, it's quite stunning. Yeah, that's basically the edge of the photograph. It has strands that come out like so and like so, and that curves that direction. It splits in two, and this strand comes in, it curves around, and there's another strand that comes out here, so it's this one. It's the same one. No, it's one that crosses that one. So it crosses that one nicely. This one comes down. It meets with that shadow that I have put over there by the necklace. So it comes round, meets with that shadow. Fantastic. And this one comes over it. It also curves. Where does it curve? It curves a little bit prior to that point, like so, and this one splits at what point? So nearby the earring, it's still straight, and then it splits when we reach this point, I guess. I'm just going to make it this point. It splits and then curves. Is that right? And this strand comes around. And this section here is also curved. It's another strand that meets with that one. And this section is quite dark here. All the way until that curve there. So this piece, which comes over this way, it also has a piece like that comes out and goes over. Okay, so actually if that's the point in which it splits, then there's a section here And there's a section here. Okay. And I see your arm comes out just behind this curve here. So if that is the hair coming past. Thanks for that. I like how you talk to her as if she was here. Well, it's like that's how it works for me, you know. That's like a principle that voodoo is founded on, is that when you are directing energy at an image of something, it is that energy is being received by the actual something. So like I'm trying to be constructive and make sure my thoughts are, you know, friendly and family-like and gentle, recognizing all of her features, because she's receiving all of these currents. All of these currents of appreciation, she receives them. So in essence, it would be dangerous or discompassionate to draw someone while you're in a bad headspace, because they would feel all those currents. So this piece comes over the shoulder here. It like kind of curves over at this point where it splits. And then that one comes down. And this is also very long hair that you have. Such long hair. Maybe that's why I could channel from the other drawing. Yes. No doubt. No doubt it's linked somehow. I want to get all the outlines finished here before I end today's stream. I want to have the basic structure of this drawing complete. Necklace done. else does this piece of here end? That comes down this way, that splits off. So this whole section is part of that. Fantastic. So this piece crosses over here. There's more curving happening over there, which turns into a straight line, which goes straight across. And there's pieces that come out like that. And there's a line there, also very dark in that section. And very dark in that section there too. And that kind of curves upwards to meet with this curve. Fantastic. I think I've made decent progress today with this one. Got a basic pencil sketch done of her form. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Hi, ball finder Kwa, Kaur. How are you doing? In Hindi bolo please. Now I don't speak Hindi, I'm afraid. Wow, says Hugo Liner. Thank you so much. I feel like that wow, it talks about not only the drawing but also like the amount of the short amount of time it took to get this much progress down. I am also impressed. As long as I focus myself, I can actually work pretty quickly. If I don't sit and smoke, and you know, I used to smoke like every five minutes when I was doing art, and that really slows a person down, and you end up staring at the page while you're puffing on a cigarette instead of actually drawing. Good night, Ballfinder, and take care. Oh, you like the pose. Thank you so much. Well, I guess we can. Well, she's the one who says thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like she's surprised, but also don't care. So, my sister, so Yellow Daisy. It very much captures the essence. I guess it's no coincidence that I ended up with this picture, with this photo. She's got some like paint on her face. It's just coming from her forehead, over her nose, and over her cheek. It's like a golden serpent that she's painted there in the photo. Ashley Curtin, welcome. So yeah, it's not so easy to see what's going on here, but I'm busy sketching. That's the progress we've made with this new piece. We finished this one today. Amazing. Well, you know, chat while we draw, that's the title. The point is that, you know, we crack out our art supplies together and we just chat while we create together. But I'm feeling quite tired. I've been online for like 6 hours. 5.5 hours. It's now 8 o'clock. I think I'm gonna head. Hugo Liner says, you're so good at drawing, what the hell? Thank you. Sometimes I doubt it. Sometimes I look at my drawings and I feel like, You like drawing fish and coral? Amazing. I would love to see. I'd love to see your art, Ashley. Yeah, I want to get me some food and some rest. I might have to cook some rice. You guys know any other small-time streamers? Small-time art streamers that I can support? Because if I search for streamers and I only find like old timers. I only find like the big guys, the big boys. I don't see any small timers. Yeah, I'm not gonna run away like right away. I'm gonna look for someone else who's doing something cool. Someone small. I haven't done snorkeling before, Ashley. Well, not seriously. Like maybe as a kid, I put on goggles and a snorkel and had a look at what I could see underneath the pier, but no, not like on a serious note. Someone with very few followers and viewers, someone who's like really new to the game. I'd like to raid someone really new to the game, someone like me. I know, and you guys can spam them. The two viewers can spam them with emotes and like lovely messages when you get in. Let's see. 11. R Rat Pack. There we go. R Rat Pack. I think that was R Rat Pack with a K. I hope so. I hope so. Like yesterday I tried to raid Innovates and I ended up sending it to someone random because, you know, someone like a consumer account that's never uploaded anything, because I put an S instead of a Z. No video? No, there is video. Bitty 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 boom. We are still here. Welcome back, Exclaim. Okay, so thank you so much, by the way. Oh, that didn't work. I see. 6-hour stream. Did you see what was going on here, X-Flame? See the progress we made? That's the progress we made. So anyway, cheers. Putting you in with Rat Pack. See if you enjoy his stuff. Let's see.